Hello everyone and welcome to Prestige Encounters, the Dungeons and Dragons campaign brought to you by Lich Souls Gaming. We have an exciting session in store for you tonight. All of our players are currently housed, plus of our guest Noah returning for a second session in a row. So indeed, a fantastic session in store. But before we get into all that, we have a few announcements we have to get through. First and foremost, a lot of the music you'll be in here tonight is brought to you by Midnight Syndicate. Midnight Syndicate is a music production group creating goth, horror, and fantasy RPG music that you can be using at your tables at home. For more information, go to midnightsyndicate.com or use the command !midnight in our chat for a clickable link. Once again, midnightsyndicate.com. You can listen to their music on Spotify, watch your music videos on YouTube, or even ask your Amazon Alexa device to play Midnight Syndicate right now. Also available on iTunes. Fantastic, great job. And you know, we like to use our music for spooky situations. It's fantastic and we love them. Yeah, we have artwork. The character artwork you see was made by Jeremiah, who is Rosad currently in this campaign. You can utilize,
you don't just get AI to do it, you get like a human with human hands to do it.
Wait, are we not AI?
I mean, life is a simulation.
We're not like computer generated and just
I am 100%. I am 100% like I believe that life is a simulation after I ran into my ex in Osaka, Japan. So yeah, a whole story. We'll go to that to another time, but it is a true story.
Look, Michael,
Jeremiah
before the guy you were with,
you
were with the night before isn't considered your ex. Okay, calm down.
Anyway, Jeremiah makes fantastic art, as you can see, and also you might see that Noah's icon is the Paladin class icon, which is available on our merch store at lichsouls.com/merch, also known as our Redbubble store.
As of all the other subclass shirts.
Correct. Class shirts. So
class, not subclass.
You can join our Discord and message Jeremiah, who is Jeremiah parentheses Rosat or whatever character he is at the moment, to say, hey, I'll give you money instead of a art stealing AI generator to make art for me. And it's great because you can personalize it without the hands looking all weird. Trust me, we tested it. His hands look great.
Disclaimer, I will not draw anything related to Wonder Bread. I will not explain.
Oh my god. If you know, you know.
Anyway, so great job. Dice.
Yeah.
Only crits. Command only crits in our Twitch chat for a link. You can also use the command Lich Souls at checkout for a discount on all sorts of dice. It is gemstone dice, resin dice, metal dice, and other dice related or D&D related merchandise.
And if you're hungry,
merchandise.
if you're hungry, gemstone dice make a really good snack that you will feel forever.
Do not eat dice.
Do not eat dice.
You will become the world's slowest dice tower.
Prestige Encounters. Prestige Encounters. Does not recommend. We do not condone eating.
Oh, I swallowed my dice. Talk about a crit fail.
Unless they're candy dice. Candy dice, you mean.
Or special gummy dice. You can.
No, actually, probably shouldn't eat those because then you might get them confused with real dice after you've had one too many.
So
leave them out for the ants.
I do have one last announcement. Our lawyers have recommended that we read some disclaimers prior to tonight's session. So if you would allow me the honor of doing so, I'd appreciate it. This stream is not available in the Congo, outer space, or any dimension governed by sentient cheese. Side effects of listening to this campaign may include spontaneous interpretive dance, anal bleeding, and vague sense of superiority. Federal, state, and pirate laws may or may not apply. Consult your nearest raccoon lawyer for details. If you can hear this, congratulations. You have the ability to hear, but please proceed with caution. By proceeding, you agree to everything and nothing, mostly nothing. All data collected is sold to Martians, gremlins, and /or your local lich. Product may cause time travel loops. If you're reading this for the third time, it's already too late. Anyway,
That is some bulletproof legalese.
Yeah. It's also not available in Quebec sometimes.
Yeah, we're definitely not getting sued now.
Warranty is void if listener is Sagittarius or recently insulted a goose. So grab your drinks,
Sagittarius.
grab your snacks. So am I. As we welcome you to our table and we begin tonight's session of Prestige Encounters. And here to tell us what happened last week in his very own words is none other than Father Maxim himself.
Oh dear.
Grevtree, whose light guides us along the path. Iona, whose gate stands at the end of all roads, hear my voice beneath the trees. You have brought them here. Not by wind, nor by wandering. They did not lose their way, they were taken from it. Pulled across the seams of your tapestry and laid before me. A hobgoblin warrior. A devilkin. A girl of many faces. And a man half dead who fights still. I approached them because I recognized something. Strength. And even if they are themselves misplaced, I have faith that their purpose is not. They are not of this land, but they belong in this moment. You know this. You placed them here. I only ask that I see clearly enough to serve your will. They did not know where they were. The city they named is not in any land I've crossed. Their coin is silver, but not ours. And still, when I spoke of the suffering here, when I told them what fed in the caves to the south, the plague that threatens to visit one stag reached the same desolation as so many places before, they did not turn away. I offered them aid, a map, purpose. The vampire hive in the hollows to the south must be scoured, and I begged their help. They agreed, for reasons of their own. Renatus bears a hatred of the undead that burns like my own. Emmeline hungers for understanding, even at the edge of madness. The others, gold perhaps, glory, so be it. Let any reason serve the cause, so long as the cause is just. We made for the hollows. Along the road they spoke of great histories and lost empires, of the Zorachians cursed by their own theft of souls. It was an apt tale. The undead are not born, they are stolen. That night, the howling came. The screams were sharp, high-pitched, children's cries. I ran to them. I always run when it sounds like a child. The wolves fell first. Then the truth came. The girls were lost already. Turned. Pale mouths and hungry eyes. I felt her claws in my side. Felt her fangs pierce flesh and pores. She tasted my blood and knew it was wrong. Forgive me, Ilna, for the half-life I carry. Forgive the thirst that does not fade. She tried to flee, but I did not let her. She called for her father. She called for him as I drove the stake into her chest. I give her your peace, though she fought it. And I pray, if she is with you now, that she remembers her name. We returned to camp, wounded and changed. I stepped away, to still the ache. Quiet. The beast within. When I returned, they told me of Aurelius, the vampire lord himself, bold enough to sit by our fire. Said he feeds on beasts. Said he spared the girls. Said there is a greater monster still. He lies, but lies are not wasted breath. He fears us. He fears what we might do. Why else come to twist our minds? Valerie told me everything. She watches me. She sees much. She threatened to kill me if I endangered the others. I respect her for it. I told her the truth, as much truth as I could bear to say. That my village died screaming. That the vampire who murdered my parish also stole my daughter. I have never found her bones. If she walks still, she bears the fangs of my enemy. And I will set her free. I swear this in your names. Grevtree, if this is the path you have laid, let me walk it without faltering. Iona, if the gate waits for me at the end, let me meet it with clean hands. Guide me, strengthen them, and when the blood flows, let it be the blood of the damned. Amen.
Well, they
Party.
can't hear us.
Stands before the mouth of a cave. Jagged rocks hang from the ceiling, like fangs of a beast ready to devour each and every one of you. The damp, humid air is warm as it flows outward into the cold night air. The moon is high in the sky. What would you all like to do?
Are we prepared? We have everything we need.
Yes. They will be awake within they may well be hunting. Their hunting parties may have left and are currently scouring the wilderness for prey. This may be an opportune time. Their numbers may be limited. But we must also watch for attacks on all fronts. Before us and from behind.
We should be prepared that they know we're coming, so... remember what we learned? You need to do some form of piercing damage to kill them. I mean, Emmeline's dagger finished one off, so...
And it's not even that great. So, we got this.
That's all we can learn, and hopefully the rest are easily as killed as those two children, huh?
Aye, aye.
I think I like a weird run with like killing people's parents, and now we're killing like vampire children. Like I don't. This is a very like.
Bitty does not know if Bitty will be of use inside. I have not received any upgrades.
Well, we were going to look at getting you upgraded, but we don't have the expertise. We need an expert.
Bitty
This is a
will
being
keep
of.
watch.
It is a being of metal with no blood, no meat, nothing of interest to the creatures within. It should be safe.
Just when a dangerous things happens, Bitty, if something dangerous comes, just pretend you're a statue, huh?
Biddy, do you have a torch function?
Maybe.
Or some kind of... Where's the button for that? How do I turn that on? She'll just kind of grab Biddy's head, start pulling him around, searching him.
Please don't do that.
Do you
Where's the
feel
button, Biddy?
Betty's eyes will actually light up in a cone, given a kind of sapphire lens light across.
Ooh.
That's what I'm talking about. She'll kind of pat him on the back a little bit, and kind of rock forward a few
The
times.
light will flicker.
May I offer some words of advice?
Go ahead, you're the expert.
When you see the creatures within, do not falter, and do not make the mistake that forbearing your weapons will be a mercy. Slaying them is the only mercy, for they are already dead. What wears their skin is but a perversion. Do not trust it. Do you understand?
Don't.
If there are more children within, know
Kill the
only that
children.
they wear the bodies of the
Okay,
children.
so your direction is to kill the children. Okay, we can do that. We've had lots of problems with the children so far, so this is kind of working out. We had that like weird flesh changing girl that turned into the. Some of you were there, the skinwalker thing, you know, the skin changer. Anyways, yeah. Kill on sight indiscriminately. Do not be seduced by the vampire. Do not let yourself be talked down to or abused by a misogynist vampire, no matter how sparkly he is. Okay, good. We got it.
One further note. One further word. Doubtless they know we are on approach. Aurelius has visited your camp, as Valerie has told you. They know we are coming. They will be prepared.
I will head the rear. Of
Head the middle. Head the middle. Don't ever take the rear.
Are you sure?
Better. Safer amongst the big, strong, armed men who can take the blows for you.
I'm pretty
Each of you
perceptive.
Each of you may carry one of these. And I offer wooden stake for each character.
Barry like slips it in her jacket.
Out of character, didn't we already get some from you before we left?
Holy
Oh yeah, you did. You totally did.
Okay.
Okay,
So I have
just
like
blanked.
3 now.
Treat
Okay.
the wooden
Sure.
stakes as a dagger in your inventory. Just put stake in parentheses next to it, please.
Nice.
Okay.
Yummy.
Okay.
Okay.
And some of it he just gives like meat. Just
A meat.
just steak. Okay, let's be prepared and be watchful and be mindful because creatures like this can be powerful and they can warp your mind. Huh? I don't know if that's actually true. That's just in the stories I used to read, but be aware. Bitty, stay careful and Talia. Oh, good. Hopefully, we'll run into Talia and Crom soon.
Do you think they're prisoners?
In here.
They could be dead.
Figure they wouldn't have much use for the Tin Man, but what do I know?
I mean, yeah, I don't presume to know. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Rosette, you want to help take up the lead here? You've got good eyes, and
I will.
we should check for traps. I assume that they've likely put some protections on.
I pause for a moment at the entrance to this cavern here, DM, looking in to the west. Anything of note?
So there is a very thick fog that hangs about 5 feet off the ground. Not 5 feet, like 3 feet off the ground, that heavily obscures your vision and your feet. You're for those of you who are about an average height for a human, let's say, the fog should be around your waistline. Minnie's lights are just above the fog, just kind of casting its light, and the light itself is refracted by the moisture as well. As you're looking down that cavern, go ahead and make a perception check.
Valerie is
Sure.
assisting. Valerie's gonna help look. So
Okay. If it's a help action and I roll with advantage, up to you, but it's a 7 if it's a straight roll, 17 if it's advantage.
17. You smell the scent of iron and rot very faintly in the air, and you hear a voice around the corner speaking softly.
I'll signal to the others.
Which direction was it? Was it the left?
Yes, to the west.
Right.
Yeah.
Rosado will follow next to Father Maxim, summon his psychic blades in his hands, but he'll also keep a good lookout, around him.
How is the party proceeding?
Quietly.
Can I get stealth checks, please?
Yeah.
there's 2 Emelyns.
I
can't
extinguish
see
the
other
blade.
one.
I extinguish the fire in the blade, by the way.
Shoot. Would I be able to use my light cantrip on my hat?
I fear only a 7.
Dirty 20.
Ooh,
Nice.
21.
Okay.
7.
I need a roll for Biddy. Biddy has a -1 to his stealth. That is a 10 from Biddy. Crouching low, the party moves forward through the cavern there to the left. In fact, let me get a visual up for the stream.
Ooh.
You guys notice here, Biddy's light on the map is actually blue.
Yes.
He's in his blue period.
Yeah, as they walk in a little bit further, Father Maxim would see Rosad take his lit cigarette and put it out on his tongue. For pocketing it.
Just really showing off that fire resistance.
Efficient.
Just a note that as Biddy is a control character, this is her first real like initiative type situation where Biddy has been involved directly. Biddy currently has one ability. It is to either turn on or turn off a light. The light has a 20-foot, 45-degree distance. As a bonus action, you can command Biddy to do 2 things. 1, use one of his abilities, and 2, move. His movement speed is 20 feet.
How much does he weigh?
Biddy weighs about 200 pounds.
Okay.
Wow.
He is a
Yep.
very heavy piece of machinery. It's why his stealth is -1. All of you have the ability to move him if you are to command him on your turns. However, he only has 1 action and 30 feet of movement per round. So initiative count 20, he regains his actions, right?
Is it an action for us to command him, or is it a bonus
You use
action?
your bonus action to command him to use his action. So anyone can do it.
Sweet.
He only gets 1 per round. Does this make sense?
Yes.
All right. So, with that in mind, as you're approaching around the corner, you hear, I don't think that you understand the situation that you're in. Your throat will be slashed and your blood will be spilt into the chalice. And soon, your friends will join the same fate. Valerie, you hear a very stern voice in response that reminds you of a certain silver-haired companion of yours.
Ah, shit. We need to put your head down.
When we strike, we do so swiftly, all at once. Are you ready?
Don't hurt the one with the silver hair, huh?
The prisoner,
Yes.
are they known to you?
Yes.
And
Yeah.
Maxim strides forward. What's that?
Oh, I was just gonna ask if I may prepare and hold a spell for this action that we plan to engage in. Sneak.
Fireball, isn't it?
It may or may not be. I shall prepare
That's
a
up to DM.
fireball for the engagement.
I will advance, and as I do so, use a bonus action to light my scimitar.
Razad's gonna crouch low into the mist to try to keep cover on himself as he approaches.
Okay,
Valerie
you
will-
can take do a. You're considered hidden.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Valerie's cloak of many fashions will kind of change the same gray color as the stone. For no reason, just
Okay.
All right,
there's a little bit of sparkle
Noah,
around the
You
fringe.
may move your full movement speed.
Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Full movement speed would bring me right, I think there or there. That's good.
Okay.
There's one enemy there. Sorry. Bring me right there.
Yep. So running to, you see
Okay.
that there are these bars that have kind of been like shoddily put together. And there is a vampire spawn currently with his face pushed up against the iron bars as he is talking to these two people inside. As you run up, you're able to quickly let out attack if you'd like.
By death's decree, I cast you down. Slash, if I can.
Go ahead, use your action to attack.
Okay, can do. Does a 15 hit?
15 just misses.
Oh! I follow it up with an offhand strike.
All right.
26 to hit.
26 will hit.
11 points magical slashing damage and extra attack. 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Total 13 points, 4 of which is fire. 9
So-
points magical slashing, 4 fire. 13 total.
14
Yeah.
total.
So 13 total from that attack. So from both of my attacks that hit, it was a total of 24.
24. That's what I'm.
Boom,
Yeah.
boom.
All right. So as Father Maxo quickly runs up and slashes a creature, quickly lunges back, but not quick enough for Maxim to let out another 2 quick attacks. At this point, it's time for everybody to roll initiative.
Could I get light on my head? Because I can't really see. And Biddy is doing his best, but
You can rotate Biddy if you want. Oh, you want to put the light on your character?
yes.
I think you want to
please.
put like a light where mine character is as well, just in case. Maybe
I
she'll
just
see
can't
it down the
see.
hallway.
How
I can't
far
see
do
on
you
my-
emit light?
20
I
feet.
emit light 40 feet.
And then it's 20 feet of bright light and then 20 feet of dim light. So 40 feet.
I don't even know where I am.
Do we see?
This entire time you've just
see
been,
this.
oh, I don't know where I am.
I've been like hovering around in the darkness trying to find me. Oh, there I am. I wasn't even on a spot.
All right, initiative.
No, I don't want to control Biddy. There we go. Oh, hey, I can see. Hi. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, but he doesn't get initiative, by the way. If you command him, he goes right after you. So,
Am I meant to be able to see? Because I cannot.
you should be able to see the light being emitted by Father Maxim at this point. Okay,
No.
so your tokens have to be dragged and dropped again.
Okay.
One moment.
Very sorry.
You're fine.
Need a technical difficulty song. Da, 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 da,
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, can you guys see your tokens now? Can you zoom out?
I've just got a big black box. Let me refresh.
Yeah, that's a good idea. They added a whole bunch of stuff into it now, so you can actually like minimize your character sheet. And, like,
Megan, can you
you're not-
see?
I can see. I could see originally, then it went black, and then it's worked again now, so it's alright.
All right.
Eh.
I realised I had my mic off and was talking to myself.
It's okay.
Okay, and I need to roll initiative for.
It's the best way to have an intelligent conversation.
Yeah. I like that.
All right, everybody on the turn order.
I still can't see, but I don't know.
You should have vision now.
I've not got Scooby. Oh, I can see if I on that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Weird. I don't know where I'm meant to be.
Here.
It is them.
Thank you.
Yeah. Father Maxim, what was your turn?
I love
Uh,
Talia's just arguing.
What was it?
oh, my mistake. I think I must have mislaid that. 16. There it is.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right, everybody look at the turn order. Everybody should have.
Do you want me to roll initiative? Sorry, I've only just got my characters, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, cool.
I'm not
And
giving my
Talia
initiative.
should
to
also
2
have-
seconds. Yeah, it's giving itself a moment.
Nice, 21.
Oh, there we go. I say it was saying I rolled twice then. Like I clicked it once.
I will point out, we only told Maxim not to kill the one with the silvery white hair. We didn't say anything about a metal
So,
tree guy.
with that, everybody, it is now. Razad's turn. Razad, go ahead.
All right. He's going to move up to this corner here. And given that he's coming out of being hidden, he will have advantage on this attack. So he will chuck his little psychic blade at this this individual. Oops, that was not an advantage, but I will roll again. That's a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
All right, and he is going to trade one of his sneak attack die for a dexterity save from the vampire spawn.
A dex save?
Yep.
That is going to be a 16.
A 16. Gosh dang it. Yeah, it makes it.
All right.
But the total damage will be 16 points of psychic damage. And then using his mastery property, he gets advantage on the next attack, in which he will offhand with his second psychic blade. Which that was an advantage again, which is an 18.
18 will hit.
For 2 points of psychic damage.
All right.
And he'll use his remaining movement to go up here. And then that is his turn.
All right. It is now Talia's turn. Talia, you do not have any equipment currently.
So I just have my feet. And my fists.
Yep.
Brilliant.
These
I'm taking
are iron bars, though, so technically, if you wanted to, you could punch through them or try to grab or something. I don't know.
This other thing here, this different bit, that's not the iron bars bit. What's that bit?
The door.
What's that made of?
Iron.
Oh, that's... Oh, you know what? I want to try kick the door down. It's probably not going to work. Probably going to break my foot. Strength.
Talia goes to kick the door and you hear a crunch sound. You're gonna take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no!
That's at least a broken toe.
Ow.
I'm gonna bring myself a little further back. Be like, oh, ouch. And that's gonna be it.
Emily and Renatus is on deck.
Yes. So I'm going to run up through this hallway here, and I'm hearing Talia curse through this door, these iron bars. I'm seeing a little bit in there. So Emily's gonna kind of call out, "Watch out for the door!" and she's gonna cast Fireball on the iron bars because, according to my calculations, it should be a high enough temperature to melt the iron. So I don't really think I need to roll for damage unless you want me to, but I do have to place it in a way where it doesn't hit them. Oh, I don't even know if that's. I can place it like here.
Before you do this, I'm gonna have you make an intelligence check.
Okay, watch me ace this because I'm like the most intelligent person in the whole universe.
See, every time you look hype yourself
my-
up, it doesn't go well.
Okay, so you
Every
think
No way this
that
is happening.
is going to work?
I googled.
And
How is that low?
you Google?
Yes, I looked up.
Chloe,
I
what
looked up
call
the
that?
temperature of a fireball. Okay.
Wait, doesn't she have an emote for this?
Chat, why does she have a +1 to intelligence? This doesn't make sense.
Really low.
It should have been a +3. I don't. That's interesting because I pressed ability.
Yeah. I mean, even then, it's still low.
It says I still have exhaustion. That might be why.
Oh yeah, -2.
Wait.
-2 the roll if you for every point of exhaustion.
Oh.
Exhaustion. We've rested like 2 times.
That's a great question. It must not have gotten rid of it on its own.
Okay, so you got a 4.
It's not great.
We just
Could use some
negotiated
word.
that 2 to a 4.
It's every time you look hype yourself up and it just ends up
So
so low.
yeah,
One of
well,
these days it's gonna work.
while the temperature of a fireball might exceed the melting point of iron, it's not a flash of heat that will cause iron to just spontaneously melt. It has to be applied and melt from that. So this fireball is going to go off.
God.
And
I'm gonna die.
I
I'm
need
gonna die.
a deck save.
What?
Let's see here.
What? Even though I put it in the corner? How is this happening?
Well, the blast radius is what, 10 feet?
Oh gosh.
What's the blast? 20 feet, right?
Oh gosh,
Oh my
guys.
God.
Wait.
What? Uh-oh.
No.
I
I'm
need a
putting
deck
it back.
save.
I'm putting it back. No. I'm putting it back here.
No.
I'm
no.
this box
Once
is
you
the
say
box.
something, it's done, Chloe.
This is
I need a
unbelievable,
deck
Michael.
save.
This is unbelievable. I was trying to solve this without any violence, and you're
Actually,
TPKing
let me
us.
just say it's gonna be easier for me to name the people who are not making the deck save. Naoki, Renatus, Valerie, and Biddy. I mean, if you were not named, I need a deck save from everybody else.
Okay, I just want to make sure that you know anyone within 10 feet of me, that is Emmeline and Razad, you may add 3 to your dexterity saving throw thanks to me.
Wonderful. I have that's a 22.
Only we're
24.
Okay, a 19. A 19.
I got 10.
Oh, I think I sit through the wrong one. Oh no.
Can
I got a 9.
17.
Let's go.
plus 3, you got
Massive.
12. Oh wait, it's already with the plus 3. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
And I need to roll 1 for the vampire.
17. Okay.
Vampire
How does
got
this
a 22 to his deck save.
Wow.
takes half damage.
Roll damage, please.
Roll that damage, Chloe.
All right, guys.
Roll that
Hopefully, I
beautiful
roll
damage footage.
super well. The most, actually. I think I'm gonna get the most damage ever.
This is the moment I would definitely take absorb elements.
We only roll the best damage, the
Wow,
most damage.
I love that. That is actually really bad.
Emily has the best fireballs I've
That-
ever seen.
That is
I gotta
actually,
keep hyping myself up.
That is one of the worst possible rolls you could have done. So you're good there.
Thank you. Thank you. That makes it feel much better.
That was a Casimir fireball.
What's your spell save?
My spell save?
Spell save DC.
She's a little broken right now. So.
15?
So if you got a
Stress.
15 or higher, you're gonna take half damage. That
Yeah.
is 12 points of fire damage. If you got less, you're taking the full damage, the full 24 points of damage. So I believe that is Cram and Emmeline who take that.
Razad's just tanking it because he's fire resistant.
He's not fire resistant.
Yeah. He's just psychotic. Okay.
Y'all keep thinking that he's a tiefling just because he's red. He ain't.
Well, he keeps like he just put a freaking cigarette out on his tongue. Like,
Listen, he has a very.
He's got BTE, okay?
Yeah, he can be that.
There, Emmeline. Anything else for that?
No.
Anybody else you want to try to kill?
I'll get us next time.
There's always next time.
Renatus, it is your turn. Vampires on
Okay,
deck.
cool. Well, I can't see a thing back here, so I'm
should
gonna have to
move
move up. Okay, so
You can
Get
command
up
Biddy
right-
to move
right
up,
up.
and you lose
he's
your
in
bonus
Betty's
action.
like,
ooh, wait a minute. Yeah, but isn't this just a little hallway? Like I can
Yep.
see through the hallway. It's just I can't see into the room where I'm at currently.
Yeah, it's a corner.
Yeah, so like I can see here. I can see down the hallway. Even where I just was right here, I can see down the hallway. I can see there's a room. I just have to move into the room.
yeah, there's light there. That's why.
Yeah. And also the people we're trying to fight are there too. So yeah,
You just described how light worked.
that's crazy. And oh, look at that. There's a guy right there around the corner. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, since I really can't do anything from back here, well, I can do one thing. I'm gonna summon my echo right behind the red guy.
I think he's more gray.
Boop.
Hey, what did I do?
And I will attack from my echo's position using my magical longsword two-handed.
Using echolocation.
Does a 9 hit?
9 does not hit. I'll give you that one, G.
Well, I've done all I can do.
Noted.
Sorry,
it's not
wait,
the vampire's turn.
not all I can do.
Let's go.
He is going to turn around and attack Father Maxim. With his claw attack.
Okay.
Maxim is at 23 to hit.
Yep. That'll hit.
All right. That'll be 10 points of slashing damage, and you're currently grappled. It's going to
Yikes.
be another claw attack, this time with advantage. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
That is 6 points of slashing damage, and I need a Constitution
Yikes.
saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw. Oh no, that is a 9.
All right, so you're gonna get bitten. That will be 5 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and 6 points of necrotic damage. Your
Okay.
hit point maximum reduces by 6.
Hmm.
And
Got
the wounds of the vampire spawn will start to heal.
Unacceptable.
That was
Ooh,
actually a
okay.
lot lower than it could have been. I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3 on d6s, so. All right.
Hit point maximum goes down by how much? Sorry. By
6.
Yikes.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, 6, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
And with that, it's now Father Maxim's turn. Valerie's on deck.
Ah, foul creature.
Now, given that he's grappling me, does that mean I have advantage on the attack against him?
The grapple. I don't believe so.
Or it's just a straight roll? Okay.
I'll use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark upon him. Focus my rage.
You have
Focus my zeal.
disadvantage on the attacks from the grappler. And sorry, you
I-
actually don't get attacked with
Disadvantage?
advantage. Yeah, you have disadvantage on attacks that are the grappler, but you do not get attacked with advantage, so you can actually remove 6 points of put 6 points of HP back because it would have missed otherwise.
Oh, that was the bite too, wasn't it?
No, that was the second claw attack. The
Okay,
bite was a
God.
Constitution saving throw, which isn't an attack roll; it's a con save.
Okay.
Isn't that weird?
Okay. Okay. Okay, so I have disadvantage on attacks against it now that I'm grappled by it. Is that how it works?
Correct.
You have disadvantage on attacks on enemies other than the person that's grappling you. That's what it means. So you can only attack them with straight rolls. Everybody else is at disadvantage.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Here we go.
familiar with grappling.
First attack with the Flame Tongue Scimitar. It will deal 15 damage with an additional 2 force damage, 17 total.
All right.
I will follow it up with the Scimitar attack. 25 to hit, dealing
Nice.
7 damage total, plus 5 for a total of 12. 12. That's
looking
5 force
bloody.
damage. 12. Okay, and then finally I followed up with a final strike with the Flame Tongue Scimitar. Oh, thank goodness. 24 to hit. Rolling all
24
of
hits.
these d6s. Okay. 13 plus an additional 6. 19 total.
19 total. He goes incapacitated.
1, 2, 3. Okay. As he slackens, I'm going to reach for a stake to stab him through the heart, but I've actually used up my action economy.
All right, Valerie, it's your turn.
So if here's the problem, I can't end in Renadris's place. Am I able to get into the space next to him because it's technically 30 feet away if I slip like through his space, or is that pushing it?
You can move through an ally space freely.
Yeah, but can I like rest here, or is that too far?
You cannot stop in your space, so if you don't have enough movement to move through, you have to stop at square
No.
before.
Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to figure out if I could like, yeah. Technically 30 feet is here where he is, but if I were able to move diagonally through him, through these spaces,
the
I
majority
can
of that
get there.
is cave, so no.
It's cave, okay. Spouter can't see the wall. So I can't see Biddy to move him, so can you just move Biddy closer? Like to behind, like 20 feet closer to me. Valer's going to go. Somebody stab it in the heart. Do just step, and that's my turn.
Naoki, it's now your turn. Cram's on deck. Resides in the hole.
I've just been hearing all this. Let me go run past this, because I've only been in this corner for half the game. Let's see. Yeah, that's all I can do is I can just walk up and be like, oh no, what's going on?
What happened? All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Cram, it's your turn. Resides on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna brush myself off from all the soot that's come on me from this fireball. This door here, does it seem to have like a locking mechanism, or does it seem like one that comes down? What kind of
Go ahead
vibe
and
is
make
it?
an investigation check for me, please.
Is this my action? A 9.
It appears that the door was kind of the hinges were damaged. And you might be able to just open it now.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to open the door then.
See, if the fireball did a thing.
As you go to open it, it just falls flat onto the ground.
That'll be my go then.
Rosad.
All right, Rosad will walk over, pull out the stake. Seeing that it's prone, he will have advantage on the attack, and he will attack
Wait.
at its chest. No, and then he stabs it in the chest.
Yeah.
So that's a let me just double check. Yeah, that's a 20.
20. The creature shows up, its body shrinks, the skin begins to cling to the bones as it becomes a husk
Yeah, I just wanted to see how much damage it would do. Yeah,
and
12.
crumbles away.
Are we done? Did we win?
I suppose so. I mean, the one vampire that was in this specific nook of the cave is dead. He turns over to Talia and Cram. How the fuck did you two get here?
I mean, call that an entrance, I guess. Trying to blow us up isn't particularly a friendly way to greet old friends.
You see, I didn't try to do that. I don't know what she was planning to do with that.
No, that's
But-
what are you talking about? She saved your lives.
By yourself. The
My
noise from this
calculations
attack,
were
the
off.
explosion, your voices, it may bring them here. Defensive positions.
Prestidigitation,
Well,
cleaning up
it's,
Emmeline's clothing. So sorry. Shouldn't we should touch base a little bit. How long have you been here?
I mean, it's kind of hard to know how many days it's been in a cave. There's no sunlight.
Yeah.
Well, we've been like 2 years looking for you. So okay, we had to recruit a new party member to replace you, and
Yeah.
Sure.
That looks like you all look so old.
yeah. Oh, it's fine. We don't really age that way. 2 years isn't that long. It's not like we're children.
I mean, you
Growls
could just
are
make
heard
your
in the
wrinkles
distance.
go away, no?
What was that? Growls?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Where's your shit? Is it in those crates over there? We should go check those crates over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
Come with us.
DM, is there shit in the crates over there?
Their equipment is in the crates over there.
Okay.
Oh,
Give me my
Like,
stuff.
equip myself with my stuff.
take
Yeah,
a
pick up
shit.
your magic tree stick.
Evelyn, get behind her a little bit. You look a little hot.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully we can find a rat or something. Let me know if anyone finds a rat or an animal.
Hit
Mmm,
her,
delicious.
hit her with a first level healing word.
As you're looking down the hallway, Rosad, turning the corner are two. They look like wolves, clad in black fur with glowing red eyes. Let's go ahead and roll initiative again, guys.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
Yippee!
Good. I super love the fact. I
Oh
don't know
my
if any of you guys
God.
have noticed
It's
that you can just
again.
minimize your character sheet and keep it open at all times.
I just have it open a different tab, so I'm
I
chilling.
also
Same.
have it open in a different tab, but like,
Yeah.
oh god, here I am bragging about this, and it gives me a natural 7.
Yeah, don't do that. Mm-mm.
This is
It
not
doesn't
one of
look
those
like-
20.
Hey,
Better than my
rat.
5.
Dirty
I
20.
need a
Ugh.
20. I got a 22.
Does anybody perhaps want to trade a 20 for a 9?
I can. If
I
you
can
want.
do you have that feat too?
I do have the alert feat, yeah.
Yeah. Does anybody want to?
I'm happy to swap if you want a 20.
Sure, I'll take that.
Emily, I'm gonna swap your 7 for my 7.
Let's do it.
What the fuck?
Swap the sevens.
I'm what? Yeah.
Rosad, what is your dexterity modifier?
My dexterity modifier is a +5.
All right, so can you put 0.5 after yours, please?
I'm gonna.
All right.
Talia, you got a 7 now?
9.
7.
You have a 9 now.
9. Brilliant.
Naoki, what is your dexterity modifier?
+2. Oh, wait. Sorry.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, +2.
I don't think you can.
I'm assuming I have a higher dex mod than Emmeline.
All right.
What's your dex mod?
It is now Rosat's turn. Go ahead.
Yeah. So with my vision, I catch a glimpse of the bottom here. Is this enough to be able to attack properly?
Yep.
All right. So Rosad will once again with his psychic blades, he will steady aim and throw it at the wolf thing he sees creeping towards the front.
Okay.
All right. That is a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
For 21 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And using Vex, he will give himself advantage on his offhand attack. It's another 21 to hit. Or no, that's a 21 to hit this time, yeah.
21 will hit.
For 11 points of psychic damage. Actually, that's just 4 points of psychic damage, sorry. So a total of 25 on that one in the front. And he will use Vex once again, so his next attack is an advantage. And that will be his turn.
All right.
Or, excuse me. Give it back 4 points of health. I already used my bonus action.
Okay. With that, it is now Naoki's turn, and the wolf-like creatures are on deck.
Okay, he's gonna look at these wolves and then like wave his umbrella and cast Entangle under their feet. And they have to roll a strength modifier of 13, and the area around them becomes difficult terrain.
Do you have a line of sight on these creatures?
I don't.
So do you?
Don't you?
Can you see them from your point of view?
No, but my thing could also be acting weird.
Well, let's find out.
Gotta move. Gotta move up to there.
Yeah, you can move diagonally forward. One.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Now, can you see them?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So what does Entangle do again? Do they have to roll a save?
Grasping plants roll. So basically, the area around them becomes difficult terrain, and everyone must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained.
Okay. So what is the radius of the spell?
20 feet.
20 feet. Can you draw that for me? I got a 22 for the one marked red, a 20 for the one marked blue.
Damn.
Yeah. So as the radius, so the entire way up to get to you, it is difficult terrain. That is 4 squares.
Yes.
All right. And what is your spell save DC?
Mine is, let's see, +5. Or no, it's 13, sorry.
All right. So only within this hallway is what Entangled is currently doing.
There's like vines, I assume.
It's yeah. So through the cracks of the rock, these vines begin to these roots of these trees from around this cave begin to burst forth and create a difficult area to navigate through. That's for everybody, is it?
Yes.
All right. So is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It is now the first one's turn. It is going to use its full speed at difficult terrain of 25 feet. That's 15 right there. And I need everyone within a 15-foot cone of this creature to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
I will measure that. So that's
It knows
one.
magic?
That's
Whoa.
there's the cone.
Everyone get +3 from me.
DC here is 12. So
Just 21
18.
pass.
Instead deck save, right?
Deck save.
Got it.
21 passes a 12 because it's like a 2 and 1 reversed. So
Hey, 24.
Deal some damage.
So everybody succeeds. Yeah. As a
against-
cone of fire comes out from this hellhound's mouth.
fire breathing
Yikes.
dog. I want it.
That will be 10 points of fire damage to everybody who succeeded. So that will be everybody. And that is this creature's turn.
Oh, I'm gonna use the reaction and absorb the
Two.
element, so that'll take 5 instead.
Okay. Solid.
10 damage.
So it is now the next one's turn. This creature's gonna go 10, 20, 30, 40. And it's gonna do the same thing.
No.
But this time it's only gonna hit Valerie and Aoki. Another deck save, please.
I don't like you right now.
I know.
Only I'm allowed to damage my character to 24.
Both of you succeed, so you're both gonna take 9 points of fire damage.
So we're
As these-
taking no points of damage.
No, you take 9.
Ah,
And let's go ahead and add 3 to that of psychic.
there it is.
Can I have that because I passed the saving throw with the 24? No, okay.
I already gave you one for free.
I thought that
I
one was
passed that.
funny.
I passed a concentration check for Hunter's Mark, by the way.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you. So as you notice, the one marked red, it seems like its mouth has like it's smoking, it's smoldering. The other one, you watch as this red flame begins to build back up into its throat at the end of its turn. With that, it is now Talia's turn. Valerie's on deck.
We did want to buy Hellhounds in the Earth Elemental Plane of Fire, or the Earth Elemental Plane, so like this is perfect. We don't even have to go shopping; they came to us.
What is that? You're going to be your turn just taming them.
Yeah,
Here, Hellhound.
it's not gonna work. I think.
Well, I don't want to move any closer, not gonna lie, for if they're fire breathing stuff, so the only because you said we got weapons back now, so I'm gonna use my longbow just on the red one. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Oh yeah. That's 9. And then I'm going to do it again on the same thing. 23 to
23
hit.
hits.
Brilliant. So that is 17 altogether.
That creature goes down.
Yeah.
It is dead.
Oh yeah.
The
Hell yeah.
boy Rosette did quite a bit of damage to it in its first turn. So
Teamwork.
My pup is gone.
as it burns, it just bursts into flames and its body disintegrates into ash.
Well, you're not taming that one.
And now it's Valerie's turn.
But we wanted the bodies.
You already have a pet.
Yeah, but we wanted a 3-headed hellhound. We're gonna call it Serby.
Where are you getting the other 2 heads from?
But we're gonna find a third one. But it's okay. They die now. They die now. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with a good old fashioned vicious mockery. If you can give me a wisdom saving throw. As she just flings a bunch of insults about how worthless the hellhound is. You're just going to fall into ash when you kill you. We can't even do anything with your body when you're dead. You're the worst. You're the worst creature possible. Literally useless.
Ew.
Can I get a
Period.
wisdom saving throw from that hellhound?
So mean. It gets a 3.
Yeah, so it
Hell
takes
yeah.
that 9 psychic damage. And it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. And then Valerie is going to Healing Word Emlyn again. At first level. That is my turn. Oh, actually, you know what? It's not my turn. She's gonna move over here.
I wonder why.
No reason. It's fine. It's
That is now
fine.
Emmeline's turn.
11 healing.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take the mantle here. I'm gonna take Valerie's place.
Damn it.
And fire bolt the creature.
Okay.
Oh.
21.
21 will hit.
Okay.
That's 9 damage. Of fire damage, and it's a hellhound.
It is immune to fire.
Yep. So, with that,
Move out of the way.
So
yeah, I'm gonna back out a little
as
bit.
you launch a firebolt at this beast, it catches it in its mouth and starts to shake it like it's a squirrel that I just caught
What in the world?
and eats it.
That's my turn.
Toasty.
It has a little fire fart at the back.
For fuck's sake.
God.
Maxim, it's your turn. Oh, stop rooting my creatures!
Dear God. Okay.
God. Three-headed hellhound, though.
It has one head. One.
Mm-hmm. GM, please tell me about the first the dimensions of this cavern, this tunnel. Please tell me specifically about the height of the ceiling.
Ceiling
And the walls.
stands about 15 feet tall, along with the walls. It's a 5 feet width, roughly.
Okay.
It's a narrow space.
Okay. Maxim does something extremely odd. Maxim moves forward. He moves diagonally. Moves diagonally up along this wall, seeming to run up along the wall. His feet briefly, he spins upside down. His feet briefly touches the ceiling. He pushes off, plants himself on this wall here. And the first attack against the wolf is with the flame tongue scimitar, some of which will be completely useless, but it's what we've got. Does an 11 hit?
11 will not hit.
Okay, offhand attack scimitar. 10. Okay, we'll try
That's so
one more
cool.
time.
It was
Extra
so cool.
attack. Oh, nat 1. That's an
What?
8. 1, 2, 3. Game doesn't like me tonight.
Wow.
Yep. And
Too much energy on the wall climbing.
no, and I land. I stay kind of perched here, seeming to kind of like grab up onto one of the rocks nearby as I kind of swing at it, alternating between holding onto a rock and then swinging it with a sword. And there I remain, sir.
You're just going full Spider-Man.
Renatus, it's
That's the
your
turn.
turn.
It's like
All right, cool.
hanging onto the top.
Let's see. Okay. Well, that's a linky dink. Let's see. Okay. I will bonus action summon my sword, so I have that on hand. And then I will command my echo to move right there. And attack from my echo's position. Or actually, wait. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it has its own it has its own movement. Cool. Okay, so that was 20. Right. Wait, okay, so
Your echo is not impeded by difficult terrain because he's not corporeal.
right. I did forget about the terrain. Oh well, that's fine. I'll just hit it from there. Yeah, I'll attack at the blue one. Where are my echoes points? Ooh, 21.
21 will hit.
Hell yeah. For 10 magical slashing damage.
All right. First bit of damage this creature is taken.
And that'll be my turn.
Noted. It's now Cram's turn. Was it Rosette on deck?
I'm gonna elect to ignore this fight because I feel like the group's got it. I'm just gonna look around this room, see if there are any more entrances other than the other two that are very obvious. Just inspecting the walls, seeing if there's any hidden way into this room behind us.
Or
Make a
like
perception
coughing
check.
blood.
Okie dokie. That I can do. That'll be an 11.
Looking around, there does not appear to be any alternative entrances into this area other than the two that you currently see.
Okay, and then I'll use my bonus action to throw a healing word into myself.
All right.
And that'll be all.
Rosette, it's now your turn. Naoki's on deck.
We can't hear you.
All right, Rosad moves over to get a little bit of a better angle, and he, using the Vex property that he didn't use from his last turn, he will have advantage on his first attack here. So that will be a 27 to hit
27 will hit.
Wow.
for 24 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Damn.
All right, it's still up.
It's still up.
All right, Vex property once more, an offhand attack with his other psychic blade. That's a 23 to hit
23
for 4 points of psychic damage on top of that.
It's just
So
four?
a total of 28.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
And the amount of
Naoki, it
damage.
is your turn.
All right, he's gonna run up on this beast, dropping the vines so they just go back into the ground,
Okay.
and cast Chill Touch.
Chill Touch is a range spell, so you don't actually have to move up. In fact, if you
Oh,
did move up, it'd be disadvantage. So you don't want to move
No,
up.
It doesn't matter anyways because he missed.
okay, well that's my turn.
All right, noted. It is now the wolves' turn. It is going to use its bite attacks. The first one's going to be against Naoki.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 16 to hit.
It hits.
Oh, I didn't have my. Oh, there it is. Okay. That is going to be 6 points of piercing damage plus 1 point of fire damage. Let's make a second bite attack against you. That is going to be another 16 to hit.
It's
That is going to be 6 points of piercing damage plus 5 points of fire damage, so 11 total.
okay. Damn.
And with that, it is going to be Talia's turn.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
Sentinel. I can attack with
Oh.
Sentinel, and I do so.
All
Oh.
right.
It's within 5 feet of me. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
18 will hit.
Okay. Okay, baby girl. Here we
Will
go.
Noah steal a kill from Talia. We're about to find out.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we're about to find out. That is a 9 points of magical slashing damage, with an additional 4 from the Hunter's Mark, total 13.
It is still up.
Okay, that's how it goes.
They're beefy.
Well, it's taken about
Beefy.
51 points of damage here.
Damn.
What is this?
It's-
Okay.
it's
What
a
is
good
this
boy.
life?
It's
Talia, it's your
punishment.
turn.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
15 just hits.
Ooh. That's 6 damage from that one.
It's looking real hurt.
Oh noes. But you can do it again.
21.
21 hits.
5.
As this arrow fires, this creature's about to open its maw and breathe fire into your companions once more. Arrow goes straight into the throat, and the creature bursts into flames and ash, and leaves a nice little soot circle on the ground around it.
Hell yeah.
We couldn't take like one of them alive?
Why
No.
the fuck would we do that?
Because if we get 3 of them, listen, I want a hellhound. We had a chance to get one in the Earth Elemental Plane, and then Naoki told them we were poor and we didn't get a chance to go to the secret black market where they have them.
You still
It's
could
a
win.
passion project.
Oh, this lot, I tell you.
I want a 3-headed hellhound.
We'll get one. 3. We'll get 3.
She still could have went. She just chose not to.
Okay, what the hell is going on? Crab,
All
are
right.
you okay over there? Did you get hit on your head while you were being held captive? Or?
No. I felt like piling more people into that corridor wasn't very, very smart.
Okay.
I listen for more movement.
We certainly made a scene, but we need to get some healing because Naoki, you look really messed up, huh?
Make a perception check
Coughing with
there,
us to-
Father Maxim. And then if you wanted to heal Naoki, you can do so.
21.
21. Listening, you hear sounds, but they seem to be far off. You can make out, this is only because you had a high perception there, roughly 2 to 5 distinct either patterns of steps or voices in the distance, but they don't appear to be pursuing towards you or getting closer.
They are holding for now.
Okay.
This way.
Well,
Their numbers have been reduced.
I mean, these seem like the weak ones, so we need to make sure we've got our strength back. I mean, several of us look not bloodied, but pretty battered, so...
Charred.
I'm keeping
yeah,
a couple
can we-
tricks in my sleeve.
Can you do that thing that takes like a little bit of time, Naoki, and see how much you can heal?
I could, but it is a very strong spell. Are we sure we want to do that?
I'll be okay for now. I'm unsure about how everyone else will fare.
Yeah, I'll just say if we think we're okay, then I mean we can proceed on. We've all definitely taken a little bit of damage, but I mean, just make sure we're prepared because eventually we're going to fight against a big vampire, and I think it's going to hit a lot harder.
I would just like to say I'm not sure what's going on right now. I mean, we've been in that cage for who knows how long, and suddenly you guys show up with a. I mean, vampires. Who?
Don't panic.
What is going on?
Don't panic. Don't panic.
Yeah, so
I approach. You see a tall stranger amongst you. He is bald, skin quite fair, severe black arched eyebrows, a black beard, black robes, a feather earring dangling over from one ear. Solemn face.
Let me see your neck.
I mean,
Show me your wrist, your neck.
Sorry, look
I'm made out of wood and metal, man. Like,
Yeah,
Oh, is that what you're made of? Okay.
yeah.
Show me.
It's me that's the human.
And you. Show. Have they bitten you? Fed from you? Have they forced you to consume any of their own blood?
No, we've just been stuck in this box for God knows how long.
I think you got experimented on by like a dragon cult in the past. Are you sure are you just prone to being kidnapped by cults?
Count yourself
They did.
Probably.
You haven't eaten anything? Or had any
They-
water?
They spoke of taking our blood to fill up a goblet, and whoever drinks from the goblet gains abilities that no man has, becomes stronger, more powerful. But
Well, I'm sure they were disappointed when they saw you.
I mean,
What in the world?
I have many intricate parts of me that they might be able to use.
He still has like an oily sap inside of him, but I don't think it would be good to drink.
Nah, might be a little
No.
too fatty for their diet.
It could be a superfood for them.
Mm.
We don't
Maybe.
know yet. That's why we have to do a dissection.
Yeah. Can we? Let's all try some of your blood tomorrow. We'll see what happens, huh?
No.
Mm.
Yeah. He looks back to Clam and Talia. Well, they're gonna see they could drink from this fucking goblet, and he grabs his crotch. So let's go kill him.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
God.
goblet
So,
and two gourds.
my best guess. Oh, okay. Something's up ahead. Something to the north.
That
Yeah,
was quite annoying of you to kill already 3 of my pets.
They did attack us.
Do I recognize this vampire?
You do. This is Aurelius Luxford.
Oh, he has a last name.
Aurelius. There is no solace in your existence, only a reckoning.
Oh, Maxim. Must we always play like this whenever we meet?
Yes, until you will know justice.
Listen, Aurelius, go. He's not that into you.
You shouldn't be here in the hallway.
I use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on Aurelius. He is now my focus. Specially attuned to any traces he leaves.
You
He
do
does
not
not
live,
fight.
you refuse to die. That is sin beyond sin. You have stolen time from my goddesses, and I come to take it back.
And your companions do not smell the stench of death on all of them?
They know well the stench of death. It is everywhere in this place.
Maxim is aware of our circumstance, Aurelius. And my warning for you is true. If we happen to die on our way out of here, your time in this world is limited.
I must warn you, I have far stronger followers ahead. Are you sure that this is what you want to do? I'm allowing you to turn back if you so wish. I am very generous. You have your friends. You may leave.
You know, as compelling as it may be to not be drained of my blood against these friends of yours, these pets, whatever you call them. Maxim, you said this guy stole kids and a bunch of evil shit like that, right?
Correct.
You see, I'm not really a pinnacle of morality here, but I feel like I have an obligation to get rid of scum like you for some reason. And Rosad, he pulls his poncho aside and he bears his holy symbols that he wears around his neck. One of them, I don't know if it would be familiar to Father Maxim at all, is a skull with a cross over the eye.
Oh, you know it well. I know it well. Aurelius, you have mocked the gate long enough. Now meet its keeper.
And I just approach, scimitars raised. What you gonna do about it, DM?
You can roll to attack if you wish.
Okay, let's go.
Can Rosad help him?
Yeah.
All right.
You better move up.
He'll walk beside him
Right.
and give him a funny little help action here
Well, that
with
was a-
the boon of spite on it.
Ooh.
Emily,
the-
can I
what does the
get
Moon of Spite do?
a wisdom
affect
check,
it?
please?
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for damage with 13 to hit.
Okay. Curious.
Spite just means he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Man, I rolled all ones. Total 8 damage.
Of course, it is currently rolling. It has taken so long. Very interesting.
8 damage total.
Strange. That's gonna be 11.
Okay.
Damn.
So
unlucky.
as Father Maxim is heading up to attack Aurelius, you notice there's a slight veil around his form. As
you can't do that. That's our thing.
As you slash down, you do hit something.
A child.
No.
And his form bursts and explodes into electrical energy as this appears to be an illusion over a glyph of warding.
Oh no, no!
There's only one thing worse than a vampire. Boom.
A child. No.
No.
You know what? I made a joke about him being a sparkly vampire last week, and now he's sparking lightning.
Edward Cullen, is that you?
Zap.
So, glyph of warding, both Maxim and
Is that?
Rosette are going to need to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
All right. Gladly.
Okay. Plus
Plus
3
3,
for
right?
me. Yep.
That's a okay. That's a 17.
17.
14 from me.
14. Both of those will fail.
Yep.
That is
Damn.
24 points of lightning damage as this
Oh,
glyph
God.
explodes outward, his form dissipating in mist as your minds have been manipulated by the very cunning and intelligent vampire.
Am I taking that damage?
No, you just saw this as they were approaching, like, oh wait, but it's too late. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, Maxim's barely hanging on.
Your anger will get the best of you. I'll see you later.
Oh, scary.
Are you alright, Father Maxim? That was.
Foolish. I should have led with my senses.
Are you alright, Razan?
I could be better right now.
Okay. Now
Okay.
Talk to you, huh?
Here.
Yes, I will go ahead. Keep track for me.
Let's not go too far ahead there. Keep an eye out for any danger.
Naoki just like sits with his hands crossed, puts himself into a praying stance, and this field of just like warmth expands 30 feet across, enveloping you all.
It's like he wet the bed.
So the way this works is that he's going to roll some dice 10 times and say the name of each person, and during each roll, you will add that to your health.
But let's see. Oh, I thought it would just go ahead and do that for me, but thanks, I guess not. Okay, 2d6. 10 times, let's do this.
Declare each roll, please, as you do it. 2/2d6. /R2d6.
Oh.
There you go. So that's the first one. So who gets the 10?
10 can go to Maxim.
Okay, then hit the up arrow, then enter.
Okay.
11 to Rosad.
Thank you.
8 to get the health right now. Let's do it to Rosad again.
All right.
7. Let's give that to Maxim. 9. I'll give that to myself.
That's halfway.
6. I'll give that to Talia. 7. Give that to Valerie.
Okay, danke. I don't know why I'm suddenly German.
8. Give it to Crayon.
Sing.
9. I'll just take that again. And then
I
lastly,
passed the
5.
concentration
Give it to Renatus.
for Hunter's Mark.
All right, and Rosad will also pull out a potion of healing that he received a long time ago that he never touched because he's just usually that slippery, but doesn't always go as planned. So, oh wow, that's terrible.
Hey, that's 6
Hey.
more than you had.
I think that brings him back up to the health he was at, actually.
I'm gonna hit him
So.
with a third level healing word. 18.
18?
Yeah, it's like, you know what? I don't always like you, but wouldn't you feel a little bit better, Rosada? Birds of a feather.
Appreciate it. It was 18?
18 healing, yeah.
I'm also gonna cast Cure Wounds on Maxim.
Okay,
Ah,
so we've now established
you have my
Yes.
thanks.
14.
magical trickery is at hand, so we do need to be extra cautious.
I'm gonna use false life on myself. Give myself some temp HP here.
Smart.
Okay, we're looking much better. Proceed with caution and proceed with murderous intent.
All right, Maxim. I ain't much of a holy man, but me and you, we should stick around each other. I think I should take the front. These specs I got make it easier to scope out any of these tricks they got laying out for us.
As you wish. I will keep my senses sharp. But
Yeah.
yes, there will be trickery ahead.
And Bitty, be safe. Don't put yourself in danger, huh?
Oh,
With the party healed up and ready to continue on the second half of this crawl, that is where we're going to take our mid-session break. A little bit earlier in the session, but I think this is a good point. So everybody, thank you so much for watching So Point. We have plenty of more story coming your way here momentarily. If you're just now joining us, Guy, what do we got?
Oh God, you want me to do it again? I'm so
Yes,
used to
it's
being
your
known
job.
here.
Noah was our
I
special
know.
person to do it last week.
There's so much pressure. I'm just choking up right now because Noah does it so well. I'm not actually pressuring you right now. If you're just joining us, welcome. This is just a delightful time for you to join us. Looking at this beautiful map, and nothing at all interesting has happened at this point. That's a lie. It's been very exciting. There's been tragedy and horror in some past sessions. But no, this is a lot of fun. We do this every week. You can find us on all of the podcast networks, whatever you might call them. And you can also find the live plays uploaded on YouTube every Monday on is that still Prestige Encounters YouTube channel? Am I going crazy? Good. And if you want to actually
yes, but
catch
also
this
yes.
live, if you're listening to us from the far future, you can find us every Wednesday at Eastern time and at Lich Souls on the Twitch and sometimes on TikTok. We have a lot of fun. We also play other things too, so
And
lots
with
of
that,
Dead by
everybody, we'll
Daylight.
be back here momentarily. And give us about 15, 20 minutes, and we'll see you real soon. Hello everybody, and welcome to the mid-session break of Prestige Encounters. Us players take this time to refresh ourselves and get a few more snacks, refill our drinks, in order to bring you a more exciting adventure. We would like to take this time to let you know about a few things that goes beyond our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. First and foremost, we have a Discord server at lichsouls.com/discord that you can join and then play a wide assortment of games with us, like Dead by Daylight, Sea of Thieves, first-person shooters, and more. The games we play together change as time goes on and new games are released, and you can join our Discord for more up-to-date information. You can even join us every Tuesday for our community game nights. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe once a month to one channel of your choice for free. Here at Lich Souls Gaming, we have streams that go beyond Dungeons and Dragons. Throughout the week, you can catch me live playing an assortment of games and even use your channel points that you earn during the streams in order to affect what happens in the stream itself. We have over 20 static and animated emotes that our subscribers get to use in our channel and other channels as well. So hit that subscribe button and join all the fun. Well, my cup of Players Tears is running dry, so I'm going to let our other cast members tell you about our amazing sponsors for the rest of the stream.
Hi there viewers, I'm Josh from Prestige Encounters, and I heard you wanted the best looking maps out of all your friends. Well, do I have you covered with Arkenforge, the best map making tool for all your TTRPGs. There are many different asset packs which can be used within Arkenforge, but if none of these tickle your fancy, then import your own and create anything your heart desires. When building those maps, you don't want to forget about these features such as built-in animation and music plugins to make your maps feel alive at every moment, touchscreen support with Fog of War which allows in-person play, and a dynamic lighting system to make even your nighttime maps look their best. Making maps has never been easier, but now I hear what you're saying. I don't like subscription fees, and that's okay. Neither do I. Arkenforge is luckily only a single time purchase, and we can help you out even more if you use code LICHSOULS at checkout. That's right folks, if you want the best maps around, use Arkenforge, and don't forget to use our code LICHSOULS at checkout.
Welcome to Prestige Tales.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you come in there. Welcome to another episode of Prestige Tales. Tonight, we tell the tale of the dungeon master who could. Once upon a time, there was a story of a dungeon master trying to weave a grand tale of heroes and monsters. While the prose was mighty, something was missing. Combat in its most epic form must come with epic music. Knowing that this was lacking, one day the dungeon master tried to create music of their own. Let's see what happened. A moment meant to be the culmination of their tale instead became a tragic end. Ashamed, the dungeon master walked off into the sunset, never to be seen again. The moral of this tale: be the dungeon master that could with Midnight Syndicate.
Yeah, and you all hear an angelic choral movement surrounding Casimir, which does not fit this music that's playing right now, which is fine because it's lovely music.
Midnight Syndicate are a talented musical production group creating gothic, horror, and fantasy music from your role-playing game at home. Don't be a natural 1, roll a natural 20 with Midnight Syndicate. These absolute legends can be found at www.midnightsyndicate.com on the YouTube, Alexa, Spotify, or Apple Music.
Oh, hey there, bud. Didn't see you there. Glad you could stop on by during your mid-session break there. Oh, I'm just having a cold one and watching the game here in memory of my late cousin. You may have heard of the guy, Prestige Pete Peterson. God rest his soul. Boy, I tell ya, old Pete there was a good man, and definitely did not fake his own death to throw off the scent of the IRS there. Oh, that's a touchdown. But if old Petey were here, he'd want me, his cousin, Lich Souls Larry, to tell you all about the incredible merch over there at the Lich Souls Gaming merch store. Every bit of merch you can think of to help support your favorite D&D stream. They got such things as t-shirts, hoodies, mouse pads, stickers, and so much more. So head on over to lichsouls.com/merch and pick yous up some merch there today. Well, I better get on up out of here and let you get back to your mid-session break there. Let me just find my coat and oh, when you know it, I'm already wearing it. But before I go, you know I got this nice casserole back at the house if you want to come on by and take it home with yous. Wouldn't be no trouble at all. You can just bring the container back at your earliest convenience. Let me just try to find my coat here and oh, still wearing it. Oh, jeez. I swear my mind these days, it just ain't what it used to be. Speaking of losing their mind, you know who died
Did you just yawn?
Yes.
Tell me, son, what have you been drinking to keep yourself hydrated and energized?
Generic coffee brand?
Fool! You should be drinking Rogue Energy.
What's Rogue Energy?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Rogue Energy is an energy drink made by gamers for gamers. It is made to be the ultimate gaming energy drink with 0 fillers, 0 added sugars, plenty of essential vitamins, and oh so low calories. You can be supremely energized and or hydrated without the monstrous macros of the competitors. Not to mention the wide array of delicious flavors that Rogue Energy and Hydration come in. That includes both the powder formula and canned energy drinks. And get this, Lich Souls Gaming knows that our viewers are hard-working and hard-gaming individuals that need that energy throughout the day. So you can use code LichSouls at checkout for a discount off your order of Rogue Energy. And how do you feel, young gamer? I feel great. Rogue Energy has been a complete game changer, and my order also came with this convenient shaker. You've really shown me some useful info, Mr. Rogue, sir. Now that is indeed what I love to hear.
And welcome back, everyone. So where we last left off, the party had been crawling through a vampiric cave.
My sins?
Crawling through a vampire's cave. Okay.
Oh my god, stop.
My wounds, they will not heal.
And welcome back, everyone.
So where we last left off,
I cannot do it in the right voice, but continuing.
what would you all like to do?
All right, everybody. I'm gonna take the lead here. Just follow close behind. I'm gonna keep a lookout.
Okay, are you able to detect magical glyphs, things like that?
I'm gonna try to look for him.
Okay, let's all be stealthy.
Yeah.
Kitty, keep up.
They've probably been warned, but yeah, let's keep quiet as much as we can.
Could I pick up Biddy?
To the ambassador.
All right. Ambassador, you are officially in charge of moving Bitty then.
All right, yeah. Rosado will start pushing forward.
Oh, oops.
So,
There's a section here to the west and a section to the north.
Let's split the party. Half of us go one way, half to go the other. Double check, right?
Yes.
19.
I need a perception check from Rosad, please.
This quick stealth isn't a great stealth, but all right, that's a 19 on perception.
Okay. You may move forward.
All right.
Stealth then.
He is keeping his eyes. I guess the ground's still foggy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's keeping his eyes as best as he can, just to see if there's anything like traps or anything that might come up. So he's moving through the north path.
Okay.
Just kind of motioning to the party to go that way.
Okay. Let's take we start with the north path then. Northeast. Oh, sorry, northwest.
Northwest, yes.
Okay.
Can Valerie just check to see if there's any sound coming from this side?
Make a perception check.
This is fine. There's nothing. The mist drowns it out. The 7.
You hear the popping sound of a fire. In fact, there is a light coming from the distance.
In the east?
Yes.
She like motions over and just like mimics like a fire, does like a mind fire.
Is that a fucking bird?
To those that can see.
Okay, Emily, whisper to the next person. I see a fire, a light.
She'll lean over and whisper to Naoki. Whisper this to the next person, but I think Valerie is seeing a light, a fire. Let them know.
I lean over to Biddy and say, I think she's seeing a tire. Just kidding, fire.
Ambassador! There is a liar down the hall!
Why would you tell
me? Oh my god.
Yes.
You need to be a bit quieter right now.
Yes, the telephone game worked.
But a liar, okay.
Can we do that line again?
To Rizat, we should reorient. They will bring more with their voices. I'll fall back to this side of the party, like the east part.
That was everything I hoped for and more.
From down the hall, you hear.
Damn it.
Come in.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, you holy man, we take the front, everybody follow.
Okay.
I'm here.
With the back to the party, sitting in this chair, you see the form of a humanoid. It's hair long and combed. It's wearing a headpiece that's similar to that of a bonnet. No move any further than they currently are, please.
Okay.
How interesting that you all are here this evening. I've been awfully lonely. And you see how she's kind of rocking in this chair, cradling something in her arms.
You got there.
Shh. You'll wake the baby.
Okay, so we're just going to leave you here with your child. We didn't.
May I cast? May I cast lightning bolt?
Go ahead.
So dangerous.
Okay, let me go ahead and just pull that up here. Here we go.
where's
I need
this
a dex save or a dex 14. I'm assuming it's in one of the chairs. That's where I'm hearing the voice.
It's the one with its back to you.
The central one.
Mm-hmm.
Dex save. That is a 25.
Oh, well, then it succeeds on that. But the cool part, I do believe it does take half. So I will go ahead and roll. And see what
Whoa. Why is it
Just
so...
so you can see what it looks like.
I'm not okay.
I got a 27,
Oh.
so whatever half of that is.
Hell no.
50.
Like a 13?
Yeah.
13. Math is hard. So as this lightning bolt comes launching out, this creature does take the full damage. It doesn't even try to dodge. It stands up
Is the baby dead? Did we kill the baby?
and falling out of its hands, rolling across the floor towards you. The mist is not present. Is the head of a deer, a doe.
A female deer?
Right.
First of all, I said it in reverse. And you're an asshole. I said a deer, a doe. First of all.
Dem deer.
And just for that, I'm adding 50 HP onto this thing.
Please don't. Bring it! No, please don't.
Hey, quit playing.
Take 50 HP off of him.
With that, it is time to roll initiative.
Yes.
Y'all get no second chances. But I got
I didn't
it.
do
But
it.
you're already in initiative. Don't roll it again.
Oh.
Don't roll again.
Oh,
This
what?
was the last time, though. This was from the last time.
Can we roll better?
Please. Please.
No.
Oh.
Well,
There's no
Okay.
point. All right.
it only has 1 hit point anyway, so it's got 51 now.
Okay. So with that, we're gonna go ahead and start with its turn, and I think we deserve some. What's that? The Nightbringer is going to go ahead and rush up here. It's gonna it is gonna go ahead and use its shadow
Wow.
strike attack against Valerie.
Yep.
No.
That is a natural
No.
20.
That misses.
No.
Yeah.
Wow. It's cracked.
11 points of slashing damage.
Uh-huh.
Plus,
Uh-huh.
this is a natural 20. It's gonna be 8d6.
Oh.
Oh my god, no way. 18 points of cold damage with 4 natural ones. And everything else under 3 or under, except for the 1-6. Oh. So as this creature
18.
runs up and it slashes at you, it seems like it's pulling the shadows along with its claws, their very selves. And it's just as it rakes across your skin, it like this frostbite hits you and burns and stings. And it's gonna go for a bite on Emmeline.
You still took half of my health there, so more than half actually.
What? I'm gonna serpentine. Avoid.
That is gonna be 23 to hit Emmeline.
My serpentine did not work. That hits me.
All right, and then that's gonna be 9 points of piercing damage.
See, you
Easy
dipped when you
peasy.
should have weaved. That's the problem.
This thing just hates lesbians.
My bad.
Homophobic.
Sorry, you bobbed when you should have weaved.
Plus 8 points of necrotic damage. Your max HP is reduced by 8.
Well,
Sad.
I believe I have resistance, so that should be 4. I shall apply accordingly.
All right.
Actually.
And as a bonus action, it is going to turn into a shadow and stealth.
Oh, it's within bright light. If it's within 40 feet of me.
Oh, you're never mind. It's
The fire from my sword is bright
Yep,
light.
It is. So it does not
No
do that.
shadows here. The shadows will not conceal you here.
My whole thing.
With that, that will end its turn. It's now Rosad's turn.
All right. Rosad will run up over here and he will attack with his psychic blade. That will be an 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
And that will be 18 points of psychic damage. And with his bonus action, he will give Father Maxim the help action using his Fey gift once more of spite.
Dear.
And that will be his turn.
Naoki, it's your turn. Talia's on deck.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know why my camera's frozen, but I'll fix that in a minute. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on this thing, and that is a Dex 13 savings.
Yeah, effect.
It succeeds with a 20.
Damn it. Well, that's my turn.
You get the feeling that this creature is extremely dexterous.
Actually, wait. Can it hit the floor? Does it hit anything else? Because it is a 20-foot range.
It has to hit a creature within a 20-foot radius in order for it to work.
Oh. It says objects.
With the floor is
It's
glowing.
creatures within a square that you designate with fairy fire.
Oh.
And with that, it is now Talia's turn.
Yo, move over this way. Dun, dun, dun. I am going to cast Hunter's Mark on this ugly ass creature. And then I don't want to get too close, so I'm going to start with the bow first and maybe get a little bit closer if need be.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Damn. How about 19?
19 will hit.
Okay. So we got 11 from my longbow, and you do that. Oh, that's not the right one. Let me try that. 2. So we got
What's my total?
13.
13 total. All right.
I think I'm gonna I'm gonna move back over here. Yeah, that'll be it.
All right. It is now Valerie's turn.
Yeah, so Valerie's just face to face with this lovely thing. So she's gonna just pull her Warfan out, which is like a heavy metallic shing, and going to just stab at it. So 25 hit.
25 does hit.
Yeah, that's natural 19. So, and infusing it with her psychic damage, it does some piercing and some psychic. So yeah, 14 total damage.
14 points of damage. All right.
And she's gonna hit herself as a bonus action with a 3rd level healing word. And then she's going to kind of position herself around here, staying within its range, and end over there. I'll roll the healing word and declare what the healing is. And that's my turn.
It is now Emily's turn. Renatus on deck.
23 back. Yeah. It's really good.
Yeah. This is quite unfortunate due to the close proximity. It's not ideal for what I wanted to do here. But that's okay, because I'm just gonna get some distance. I'm pretty sure it'll have an opportunity attack. That's okay. If not, that's okay. Get over here a little bit.
Does a 25 hit?
Just barely, yeah.
That is going to be 9 points of piercing damage plus, and you are resistant to this, so that's going to be 2 after resistance points of necrotic damage. Your max HP is reduced also by 2.
Okay. Okay.
And its wounds will close a little bit. So as Emily tries to run away from it, it bites down onto her arm, absorbing some of her life essence into its own form.
Bitch, get off of me. Ugh. And then I'm going to, once I get distance, cast Magic Missile at the 2nd level, which should be 4 of these missiles. So yeah.
It's
Which just hit.
1d4 plus whatever is your modifier for that. Times 4.
Oh, plus my modifier?
Yeah, so 1d4 plus your modifier. So that'd be 3. That'd be 4 times 4, 16.
Yeah, you only use the first one.
Okay.
16.
That'll just go straight onto 16, yeah.
A
Onto
magic
the...
missile never misses unless it does.
So as you run away from this creature, and launch these 4 bolts of force energy, this white crackling energy, it just launches into its torso, and there's like quite a crater into its form. It's looking a little bruised. With that, it is now Renatus' turn with Maxim on deck.
All right, cool. Is my echo still next to me? Yes, cool. Oh, okay. Well, apparently it doesn't like me doing both at the same time. So, all right. What is this thing?
There. It's that thing.
Oh, dang it. I didn't even see it. I remember seeing it when it was like that big, and I'm like, oh. Okay. Yeah, so I will move into the room. Put Nogu right there so I can get my echo in here. First things first, bonus action, casting Hex on this thing. And then I'm going to attack it with my longsword two-handed. Or not. It's 10.
10 misses.
let's see.
I'm trying so hard to be
In
quiet.
that case, then I will use one of my Unleash incarnations and also attack from my Echo's position. Also two-handed. 15.
15 also just misses.
Alright, cool. That's all I got.
All right, it is now Maxim's turn. Graham's on
I'll use my
deck.
bonus action to transfer the hunter's mark onto this creature. I roll now with advantage thanks to Rizad's help. 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
With the Flame Tongue Scimitar, we deal 13 plus an additional d6, yielding 6, 19 total. For the first attack. Offhand attack thanks to Vex. It is going to be 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Dealing 7 plus an additional d6, 4, 11 total. Extra attack follows up finally. That's going to be 16 to hit. Is it 16 hit?
Just hits.
Oh, love it. Here comes with a fiery slash. Okay. For another 20 points of damage. Let the silence of the grave claim your screaming soul. 20 points for that final one.
Graham, it's now your turn.
Okay.
Okay. Gonna run into the room. And then going to shoot a poison spray at it for a 13 to hit.
13 will miss.
That's just fandabby dozy. Then yeah, that'll be my turn.
It is now its turn. It is going to look at Rosad and go for a shadow strike against them.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage, so that was that's gonna be an 18 to hit.
Rosad ducks out of the way.
All right, it's gonna go for a bite against Renatus.
Oh.
Does a 12 hit?
It does not.
All right, this creature is surrounded by people. It is feeling overwhelmed.
Good.
Rosad.
Finish it.
All right. Rosad will attack with his psychic blade. That is a
critical hit. Yeah. Do it.
All right. Here we go. That is 32 points of psychic damage.
Yo.
Woke.
And then he just gets it right in the head with a psychic blade, and then he uses the opening with his offhand to come around and attack it at advantage due to the Vex property. All right. For a 22.
That hits.
All right. For an additional 3 points of damage, so total 35 points of psychic damage.
I'm gonna give it to you. How do you want to do this?
Hey.
So, Rosad, he will. It's dead, right? I'm just confirming with you.
Dead. Well, I mean, it's
expiring.
It's expiring.
It's expiring. All right. So yeah, Rosad comes through with that first psychic blade, and then he comes with the second one, and then he kind of just like impales it in the eye, and then just causing blood to leak out of its nose and eyes and ears, or whatever blood it may have left. And whatever happens to it happens.
As this creature withers and dies. It speaks its last words. You will never have your daughter back. And it crumbles.
I steal its shadow.
Okay.
Ow.
Oh, God. Oh,
Still has its
God.
shadow.
Oh,
I don't have to kill it to steal its shadow.
I wonder what the whole daughter comment was about. Weird.
It was for me. Vain creature.
Oh.
It thinks I seek to reclaim her. It cannot understand. At this point now, I can only hope to usher her safely along in her passage to the valley beyond. There is no return. These creatures would never understand.
Quick question.
Well fought.
Am I... Oh,
Well fought. That was the end of the set.
I would agree. Everyone did quite well. Am I going to turn into a vampire? Or am I okay?
Have you been bitten?
Here's a good thing. I'm about to turn into a vampire. And she adopts the mantle of the creature. Hello, DM.
Whoa. Oh my.
Do you remember what this does? Because I'm actually going to use it to my benefit. So she doesn't have any secrets, but she would have surface understanding of its basic memories, its like life ongoings. It's if it never left this room, that's all she knows. But if it knows the layout of the lair, that might be helpful.
Yeah, so you give flashes of a woman with straw-colored hair who is working on a farm in a village. In the middle of the night, her window opens and her baby who's laying in its cradle across from her bed in the same room is taken from her. You watch as this vampire who you recognize to be Aurelius holds the baby by the leg outside the window as this woman watches in horror.
Damn.
And the only thing that from this movie that truly gets you as this is let go is the scream that comes from what seems to be within yourself. Absolute horror and fear as this figure with glowing red eyes reflecting whatever moonlight might be shining through approaches, and you hear the words, "You belong to me now."
Maxim, I'm not actually the creature. Don't worry. So Aurelius is the monster. He killed her child.
Of that there is no doubt.
What was her name?
What was her name?
Yeah.
Emily.
Emily?
This was Emily.
Thank you. No.
Sorry. The problem with this, I can only do this occasionally, but hopefully, did she know the layout of this at all to know which direction Aurelius was based?
The northern passage that you were approaching.
Okay, so Aurelius's layout is up ahead. I will continue to use this mantle.
The northwestern passage that we were approaching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a very useful feature. She's gonna keep it. It lasts for an hour, by the way.
Yeah.
So she just looks like this horrific creature. So it does require a wisdom. It basically requires a deception per insight check to see through it, and I get a +5 on the check if they're trying to perceive if I'm this creature or not. Yeah. So.
Oh God. No, thank you.
Oh God, it's massive again.
Let me. And her voice kind of shifts into the creature's voice, but I'm not going to do it. Let me take the lead. For now.
All right.
Or is that he snorts and he hawks a bloody loogie where the vampire was? There's your fucking blood.
I check on Emmeline. Show me your wound.
Oh, good. Well, she'll kind of scurry over and expose it. It did bite me, but has to be in a specific spot or something.
If I may. I gently lay a hand over the wound. My hands emit a soft glow. And you regain 10 hit points as I use lay on hands.
Thanks.
It is all I can muster. For now, there is yet more, but not much left.
Let's proceed. I don't think it's going to take us that long to get there, but this poor woman, she was made into a monster. He killed her child. Hard to move past this.
It is his way to make monsters. Few of his victims are left laying there. Many of them join his army, his masses. We are fortunate that we have only encountered these thus far. He will attempt to spin truths, falsehoods.
His lie has been revealed.
Yes.
The half-truth. Whole time speaking from this horrible monster's visage.
Mr. DM, is there anything of use lying around this room?
Make an investigation check.
And I can apply advantage from my minute seeing glasses?
Sure.
Okay. That's a 26.
26. Looking around the room, there is not much here that's beyond, ruined paintings and things, but you do find a small bag, and this is only because you rolled a 26. I'm gonna get let me have this containing about, we'll say 67 gold.
Oh shit, a bag of rocks. Might as well put this in my pocket.
He puts the bag of gold in his pocket.
All right. Going to the northwestern passage, you find a large opening. I'll just give you a visual. You put your tokens on the southern end of this map.
Oh.
As if expecting you, there are 2 vampire thralls, and then Aurelius himself, standing up on a ledge that stands about 20 feet above the ground below. Behind him is an altar with a wooden cup sitting on top. I am so glad you could finally join us. I hope I haven't been a horrible host.
Oh, he's still wearing the fake face in front of him.
Oh god.
Everything. You killed little Lily. You took me. You're a monster.
Oh, come now, Emily. Aren't we being a little bit dramatic at the moment?
You deserve everything that comes for you.
How dare you?
I'll drop the act.
What act?
Bonus action, divine senses.
So the senses that you get are the, and what's the range on this?
It is 30 feet, I believe. Hang on a second. Sorry. Next 10 minutes, 60 feet from myself.
60 feet. So
For the
yeah,
next
you
10
only
minutes.
pick up the two auras from the two Thrall and Aurelius himself.
Can I?
It is him.
Can I gather he can see through the illusion?
You do.
Okay, don't have to roll. She drops it.
Okay.
You know, it's a useful ability, but it did reveal your true nature, did it not? What did you think?
I never kept myself hidden. I've only told you the truth.
You told us that you weren't a monster, but you killed her child.
Monster? I'm still not a monster. I am just driven by my own ambitions. Much like the other mortals that you come across in your daily travels. Speaking of living in the realms of the gods for good behavior or in the hells, you all just choose hell every day.
I'm here to choose life. This is your last chance. Leave this place. Go find a peaceful life for the last moments of your immortality are measured in this fight.
There is no leaving. I have but one ambition, and that is to see to your end, Aurelius. This night shall be the last, either yours or mine.
I thought we'd run into this little bump in the road. But you're here just for the finale. I just waited for you to come here after all. My dear. Walking forward is a girl.
No.
How does it feel after 2 long years to finally be reunited?
Wilhelmina. It is you.
You know, and the odd thing about this as you're stepping forward is that you're not getting an undead aura. She looks slightly older.
But she does not carry your taint.
No.
That's so mature. Everyone's dying.
I just watched Noah's face get redder.
We're definitely not getting sued this episode.
It's such a good read. I just.
Oh God!
Okay.
No.
She does not carry your curse.
Thank you.
I kept her special just for this occasion. She will be the last of the blood to fill the chalice.
No.
Not if I can help
Are
it.
we allowed?
I step forward. I use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on him right now.
Do you think I'm so stupid to sit here and monologue? I already did it 10 minutes ago. And the illusion fades.
God damn it.
And laying there on the
Wait,
ground
but
is a girl bleeding out
Oh,
onto the rock, her
shit.
drab, her blood dripping down the cliffside.
Oh, damn.
Always the vengeful, never the savior. It must be so sad being you.
Oh no. I thought I got a sense. I thought I got a divine sense from him. I see this. I rush. I bound up the sheer sides of this wall. I reach down to cradle her body. Is she still breathing? Is she still alive? Do I feel a heartbeat?
Make a medicine check. And he is going to turn around and walk away. Just 5 feet.
13. Oh, he's actually still here.
He's
Oh yeah,
physically
he's
there.
there. Her body's there, bleeding out, and he's standing there as he turns towards the chalice.
I use spare the dying.
Hear me, twin thrones. If her time be not now, please allow me to spare her this.
To spare the dying take?
It does not.
Is he still walking towards the chalice?
Oh, it's in his hands.
2 points of lay on hands on her.
Yeah.
Is he facing us?
Oh, so as Maxim is running up to this girl that you can now assume that is his daughter, and they're trying to stop her from bleeding out, has tried to heal her lifeless body. He's picked up the chalice and he turns around. I've not known you all for a long time, but regardless, a toast. And he goes to drink the cup.
DM,
2 seconds.
can I try to chuck a dagger at his hand, steady aim style?
I wanted to try
Both
shoot it.
Talia and Rosette, go ahead and make attack rolls, please.
All right.
Oh, I can help too.
Let him have this.
Yeah.
All right.
I got an 18.
That is going to be a 22.
Okay, so as the arrow from the longbow goes rushing towards his form, he's a blur, and it goes past him and clings off the rock wall. But this distraction is just enough to allow the psychic dagger go into his hand. He goes, ah, and it drops, and the cup clatters to the ground and rolls. And as it is rolling onto the ground, you notice that it's not spilling. The liquid comes to a surface on the side, like as if there's some sort of invisible barrier preventing it from spilling, and it clatters to the ground about here.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill you now. I was gonna do it quickly, but now I'm going to take my time. Time to roll initiative.
All right.
Give that more chance
Oh my. Oh my.
It's like third initiative this session, huh?
God.
Doing good on initiatives today.
Oh my god, I've had the worst initiative 3 initiatives in a row.
That is another 7 for me.
Save that.
What is happening?
11. It's something.
Lucky 7s.
It's the lowest I've got, but it's still
Crab
not
always
bad.
roll on the initiative. I don't understand it.
It's because I've
Yeah, I
got
know.
nothing. I was +0, so.
It's
You
just
don't
bad
have
luck.
A dirty 20 is nice, even though that's really low for you. +8 on initiative.
Oh no, I mean for cram, like rolling low that often is just bad luck.
Well, and I say, I will just point out, because I haven't been thinking about it, I've rolled 3 natural ones on my initiative this session.
Oh.
Jesus.
I just was like, wait a second, 7 is, I've got a +6. You update that ticker.
Is everybody on the board?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice looking map.
Oh god,
that,
22.
Yeah, his initiative roll is really high. It's a plus 14, so imagine what he got.
Damn.
Probably get Polarity 5 or something.
He is going to walk over.
8. He rolled an 8.
Very good. Bonus action. He is going to shapeshift into a bat.
Mm-hmm.
And fly down here. And I need a charisma saving throw from Emmeline.
Is this a spell he's casting?
No, it's an ability.
Okay.
Can I use my inspiration as a human and re-roll that? No fucking way.
Did you not have inspiration from doing the recap or something?
Emmeline, you're under the effects of Charm Person. Damage from the vampire does not cancel this effect. And the
Nice.
duration is 24 hours.
Damage from this vampire. Is that about right?
Correct.
Okay.
And that will end his turn. He's a bat. Rosad.
He's a Batman. And he's here to say. I don't have a follow up.
All right. Is he flying currently?
Yeah, he's about 10 feet off the ground.
10 feet off the ground. All right. Rosad, he uses his movement to get right about where he is now. And he's going to take an attack at the bat flying through the air.
Okay.
With his psychic blade, which is a 12. But if that does that miss, first of all?
The bat form does not have a lower armor class, apparently. So 12 misses.
All right, so he will
Which makes sense, it's very
use.
dexterous.
All right. Hold on. 30 feet. Hold on, let me check something. All right, I'm gonna add a +3 to that with Fortune for Many. Does it still miss at a 15?
15 just misses.
Okay. And let me just double check. I have nothing else I can add onto this. Well, yeah, that's about that. But he will make his offhand attack.
Okay.
After that. So that's going to be a 22 to hit this time.
22 will hit.
And that's going to be... Seeing as there's nobody within range of him, I don't get sneak attack on this, unfortunately. But that's going to be 4 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Yep, that'll be his turn.
It is now the male thrall's turn. He is going to run up with his very fast vampire-like speed. And he's gonna fall just short enough to get to Valerie. And with that, that will end his turn. And it's gonna be Talia's turn. With Naoki on deck.
Yo. So, you know what? I'm gonna cast my Hunter's Mark on this male thrall, did you say? What it's called? And then,
Okay.
is that alright?
Wait, one more time.
Hunter's Mark. I sit on the
Hunter's
one I'm in
Mark.
front of.
Okay.
And then, because I'm within the space, I'm going to use my longsword this time. And hopefully that works out. That does not. Does it 11?
11 does not hit.
How about 14?
14 does not hit.
Never mind. I have nothing to do there. That is my turn.
Naoki, it's your turn. Maxim's on deck.
You said he's 10 feet off the ground, right?
Yep.
Perfect. All right, so Naoki is going to cast Wind Wall in a bubble around that chalice, and since he's a bat creature, he can't go through that, so he's going to get pushed away.
Assuming there's a dex saving throw or something, or strength saving throw?
Nope. Oh, wait, yeah. It's a strength saving throw, take 48 bludgeoning or half on a successful, but he's still getting blown back. He's a small creature.
Correction, he's a tiny creature. There is a difference.
Even worse.
It's a little.
It's so tiny.
So for his strength save, he's going to get a 13. What was the DC?
13.
13. Okay, so yeah. So he's going to succeed on that. And so he doesn't take the bludgeoning damage, or does he take half?
He takes half.
So what's the damage?
23.
11.
Yep.
So he gets blown back. The how many feet?
It is, let's see, it is a 50.
Or does he not get blown back if he succeeds?
It just says that small flying creatures can't pass through the wall.
Okay. Did you trap him in there with the goblet?
No, I trapped it outside of it.
All right. We'll say he gets pushed out the barrier of the wall. And he's
Okay.
out there.
Does the goblet go flying too?
It's not a
It's
flying creature.
intact.
All right.
That's all.
It is now Maxim's turn.
So is there a wind wall there
Yes.
currently?
I can't
Okay.
I can't draw at the moment.
Could you indicate where it might be? Is it separating me and him? Oh.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, so it's sort of all around the goblet. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, good to know. Maxim is standing over the daughter, standing over the girl. He's attempted to call on his goddesses to spare her from dying. He has used 2 points from his lay on hands pool. One fleeting look at her. What does that look like to me, DM?
Make a medicine check. The last one wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Okay. Oh, it was almost good, and then it was a 5.
You look down at the body of your daughter, and you can't quite tell if any of your magical efforts have worked on her, but there's a battle to be won.
I focus then on Bat Lee over here. Okay. There is no forgiveness for what you are. I lunge. I move straight down 15 feet. He's still 10 feet above me, right? Correct. Okay. Great, because I'm going to take out a whip. And I'm going to use the whip and strike at him. From down here.
Discipline.
Here we go. Ooh, gross. 10 to hit. The 10 will go wide. So instead, by the Grey Lady's gaze and the Lightbearer's goal, I name you transgressor, and I shall not rest until your evil is undone. And with my bonus action, I use Vow of Enmity, giving me advantage on all attacks against this motherfucker for the remainder of the fight. And I will now strike again with my whip for 24 damage.
24 points of damage. All right.
Yeah. Cool. 5 points of normal slashing damage with the addition of the slow feature. His movement speed is now reduced by 10 feet.
So it's 24 to hit. You didn't deal 24 damage.
Oh no, I did 24 to hit, okay. 5 points of damage.
All right.
5 points. Okay. And yeah, that's it. That's what I've got.
All right,
down
the
here.
female thrall's turn.
Pardon me, DM.
Uh-huh.
My my roll was 12, so I actually probably should have gone before Father Maxim, but
oh yeah, she was never sorted.
Wait, it never got put up there. I just realized that. I don't know why.
Yeah, there you go. Just how it goes. Yeah, Emmeline's definitely next.
Yeah, I mean, my question is, what can I do? Can I move towards him? Can
You're under the effect of charms, so I will read it to you.
He's
so basically you
he's
consider
cool.
him as friendly, him specifically.
But his ugly friends aren't invited, though.
Correct.
Okay.
The target has a target condition until the spell ends, or your allies damage it, which it doesn't count like that. For the charm creature is friendly to you.
Okay. And
So
then
he's
would I
not
be able
an
to
enemy.
approach the cup? Would I still be able to like focus on the cup and get it?
Sure.
All right. I'm just going to continue what I was doing, completely unfazed by the fact that I was charmed. Am I able to break through this wind wall?
I can just open it.
As you walk by him, he is going to take the an opportunity attack to bite you. And no, you have sentinels. So is there anything you'd like to do about that?
Yes. Let me just refer to my reaction because I believe I might need to be within 5 feet of him for this work.
She's gonna get really offended. What are you doing?
So
yeah,
actually,
the creature has to be within 5 feet of me.
You're willing to let him bite you, so
Bestie,
On
stop.
that note,
I thought we
is
were
she
friends.
within 5 feet of him to be attacked by opportunity?
She
He's
walked
flying 10
past
feet in the
him.
air.
No. The enemy has to be within 5 feet of me. Doesn't work that way.
Oh no, I'm talking about for her opportunity attack.
It doesn't. So
Oh.
this doesn't have a range on it. It is a saving throw. While on the bat for.
Yo.
Hold on.
Gonna
I'm
be a
reading.
vampire.
Within 5 feet, he is 10 feet in the air. It doesn't say in the beginning like an attack
What?
would, so you're good.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, let's go.
We're good. No reaction.
Go ahead
All
with your
right,
turn.
and then so if Naoki goes ahead and are you opening it for me?
Yeah, I can make a little small opening.
It should also be.
I'll crawl in there.
Hold on.
Like,
Hold on. Go ahead,
most
Gee.
creatures can pass through. Most creature, like it's only small creatures and gaseous creatures and arrows that can't pass through it. But like, if he's a human, he can just walk through. It's just a strong wind.
You'll still get hurt though.
No, only when it's first dropped. That's what it says in the. At least in the, I've never seen.
That's
it do
funny.
it.
So it says, okay, so let's read this whole spell. Make sure we're reading our spells, guys, and understanding them. You can make a wall up to 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick. You can shape the wall in any way you choose. So we chose an orb in that thing. When the wall appears, each creature in the area makes a strength saving throw, taking 48 bludgeon damage on a failed save or half such damage on a successful one. The strong wind keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Small or smaller flying creatures or objects can't pass through the wall. Loose, lightweight materials brought into the wall fly upward. Arrows, bolts, and other ordinary projectiles launched at targets behind the wall are deflected upward and miss automatically. So it's only when it's brought up.
Okay.
She wouldn't be
Emily
affected
could just
by it.
walk through without any. But we can flavor that in a way for us for really cool that you like kind of open it for her in a way. Because it doesn't say you can do that, but it also doesn't say you can. But well, that's how that's how we would word that.
It's a great way to mess with the bat.
It was a great way to
Once within.
It's also a really good way to
Once
protect your
within-
party against a whole bunch of ranged mobs, because you can protect yourself against arrows and stuff.
Like skeletons.
Nice.
Once within the wind wall, Emmeline will pick up the cup. And may I cast Identify on this? Can I like start ritual casting this?
11
It's gonna be 10 minutes. Are you out of this fight?
That's fine. Yep.
You're gonna spend the entire, you know, that's 100 rounds of combat. Sorry,
Base.
6.
Good luck, guys.
She's gonna be talking to this cup for a minute.
Saving those spell slots.
Okay. Valerie,
That's
it's your
okay.
turn.
Thank you.
Oh, it's the female Thrall's turn. She's gonna run up and go
Yeah,
after she's gonna go after Rosad.
Alright.
Rosad, first one's gonna be a claw attack. That's gonna be a 19 plus 6 to hit, so 25.
Yep, that hits.
All right, that is gonna be 8 plus 3 slashing damage, 11 points of slashing damage, and you're grappled, so it's gonna bite you.
Alright. He's going to uncanny dodge, take half of that, so 5.
5, okay, it's gonna bite you. That is 6 plus. Oh wait, sorry, it's not a 6 at all. I needed a Constitution saving throw, please.
Alright.
I really don't like how they changed vampires.
That's a 15.
15, that will just succeed. 14 was the DC. So it goes to bite you, but it misses. It's gonna make its last attack roll against you. It gets 2 claw attacks. Does a 9 hit?
Nope.
All right. So it's currently grappling you, and you would have to use a action to escape on your next turn, if you so chose.
Okay.
Valerie, now it's your turn, and then Renatus is on deck.
Okay, so Valerie's going to take the dash action, which will allow her to get all the way up to Emmeline in the wind wall, kind of being buffeted by the wind. Goes, can you give that to me, please? Kind of holding her hand out. Will she give it?
No. And she's gonna kind of like.
I just need to check something.
Oh.
All right.
It's fine.
Can I like do anything to persuade her? I know I used my action.
No, put me in a box here. So
I mean, it's in her hand. If Valerie were to move her hand, because she's just holding it, ritual casting. If she were to stick her fingers to the edge of it, would her fingers be able to go through this invisible barrier?
You.
And in the cup, like, is it visible, like, or does it block?
What are you trying? Are you trying to grab the cup, or are you trying to? What are you trying to do?
She's trying to put her.
She grabs the cup.
Spill the tea.
She's trying to put her hand in the cup.
Okay.
To see what happens if she dips her fingers in the cup using a free action. Does that anything happen? Like, is there anything
You
preventing
grab
it?
the, like you, so your fingers go into the cup. They feel like this is your action interacting with an object. By the way, I hope you're like I don't understand that. Go into the cup. They feel wet. But you pull your hand out, they come out dry.
That's my bonus action. Can
I said the cup. I don't know what else they're getting from that.
As a bonus action, can I insert a tube of ointment into the cup? And
Oh,
pour it out
no.
the liquid?
You know this is an artifact, right? Okay. You can certainly try. I don't know what you're trying to achieve here, but we're gonna find out.
Well, she wouldn't let me take it.
Is
So
this gonna
I'm
break
having
my
fun with it.
concentration? Is this gonna
It's kind of-
mess up
yeah.
my?
So yeah, I definitely
No.
pour the excitement ointment into the blood. You know that special ointment she bought that you're supposed to apply to special parts?
I'm well aware of what it is. All right, Renatus, it's your turn.
Okay, so that uses up the ointment. Now it's filled with this sludgy Goo.
Okay.
What are those girls
Let's
doing in
see
there?
here.
I had another plan, but she said no.
Sorry, I'm doing some math here. It's 5. Perfect. Okay. So here's what's about to happen.
Oh, I can't wait.
Wait, one more quick thing. Oh, perfect. Okay. So I'm going to command my Echo to move right up here, right next to Razad. I am then going to bonus action swap places with said Echo. So it'll be back down there, and I'll be up here using 15 feet of my movement. And she's currently occupied with him, correct? Because
she's grappling me.
Yeah. So, which means she can't really do anything to me without letting him go. We'll see what happens. Yeah, and then I'm a attacker with my two-handed style. Oh wait, is this a vampire? It is? Cool. I'ma just pull out the stake and stab her with it.
Oh. Just shake the bitch, why don't you?
So it's like a dagger, right? So 1d4.
I'm
done. Misses.
Oh no.
I have hit a total of 2 things this entire game. Also, why did my headphones get louder all of a sudden? Well, that was useless.
Wasted direction.
All right. Well, then with the remaining bit of my movement, I'm gonna move right there. That's it. That's all I got.
All right, it's now Cram's turn.
Okie dokie. I'm going to run up 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then as my bonus action, I am going to do innate sorcery to gain advantage on attack throws and +1 to my spell DC. And then on the super evil vampire, the one that Father is fighting, I'm going to cast blindness and deafen for blindness. So please can I get a Constitution saving throw, DC 17.
Blindness
Succeeds.
Wow. What a git. That's all I've got to say. That's really rude. That'll be all then.
All right, it is now Aurelius' turn. He is going to bonus action, turn back into a humanoid. He's going to turn around and use his arm and punch Father Maxim. That is going to be an 18 to hit. Sorry, no, I had that upside down. 15 to hit.
15 misses.
A 15 misses. All right, he gets to make that attack one more time.
Okay.
That's a lot higher. That's going to be a 27 to hit.
Yeah, 27 hits.
12 points of bludgeon damage.
Ouch.
Plus 6 points of necrotic damage.
6 points necrotic.
And you are now grappled.
Okay, that's a problem. Okay.
And with that, I need a Constitution saving throw, please. DC 17. He goes to bite you, but you are just fueled with rage, and you manage to resist his bite from him grappling you.
He doesn't like what he tastes.
You should know this flavor. It didn't agree with you before.
And with that, it is now Rosad's turn.
All right, Rosad is quick to pull a wooden stake into his offhand, and bonus action, steady aim. And then he will stab this this horrible thrall with his action with his psychic blade. That's a 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
For 19 points of psychic damage. And he will attack using the nick property, considering that the stake is a dagger. And what? Yeah, just this. Yeah, Vex property as well from the psychic blade, so he gets advantage on this. So that's a 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
For it's minus sneak attack, so it's unfortunately just 1 point of piercing damage after that. So a total 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Yep.
With that is the male thrall's turn. He is going to go after Talia with a claw attack. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be 6 points of slashing damage, and you are now grappled. He is going to go for a bite. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution. 19.
19 will succeed. You are not bitten by this creature. And he's going to make his final claw attack against you. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
Nope.
All right. That will end his turn. It is now... Wait. Talia's turn. Talia, before you take your turn, you hear a voice call out to you. It is Aurelius, and you hear him say... Hold. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Is this a
DC
spell?
17. Yes, he is casting command.
Can I use my reaction to cast counter spell, pretty please?
Yeah.
At the third level, because that's the only level I can do it at. So,
yeah.
Does that do it?
And so it begins. That does it.
So I don't need to roll anything?
You do not need to roll
Counter
anything.
spell.
As he goes to cast command, use his vampiric power against you. Cram counters the spell, allowing you to proceed.
Hell yeah. So am I grappled or no?
You are grappled still. You have to use your action to escape, but all it means is that your speed is 0 and attacks against your grappler have disadvantage.
Oh, I guess I'll still go for it then. Disadvantage with my longsword. Oh, I only did one. I put it on disadvantage. Okay. Well, a 12 for that one. Which I'm taking it. It does not hit.
It does not.
I'm going to try one more time.
Well, hold on.
Nope.
Yeah, so that'll be a natural 1.
Mm-hmm. I thought I'd just roll both, even though that one was really shit, but never mind. I unfortunately cannot do anything, so that'll probably be it then.
All right. At the end
Brilliant.
of your turn, he will go ahead and use his legendary action, Deathless Strike, and he'll attack Father Maxim.
Uh-oh. Okay.
That is going to be a 22 to hit.
22 hits. Deathless strike.
That is going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Plus 8 points of necrotic damage.
Oh no. Okay.
And with that, it is Naoki's turn.
All right. He's gonna look at the vampire that is facing Talia, and he is going to whip out his shiny little blue glasses and cast Charm Person on that being.
You.
Told you needed to use them.
Okay. Charm person on the one that's currently holding Talia.
Yep.
And what's the saving throw?
13.
What type?
Charm.
No, what's is
Charisma.
it constant? Charisma saving throw. Thank you. That is gonna be a 20.
Dang. Aw, doesn't work. Well, in that case, I'll throw her 2 charges of my Balm of the Summer Court. So it's 2d6 to her. Get it for you real quick. That's 5 HP to you.
Thanks.
And 2 bonus HP as well. And that's my turn.
All right, with that, it is now Emmeline's turn. But before Emmeline can take her turn, let's see here. You're gonna hear the word flee. I need a charisma saving throw, please.
What did he say?
Flee. So
You got-
you would have to
you got
use
fleas.
you
got
spend your
fleas.
turn moving away by the fastest means. Like you have to move away from him.
I got a 13.
13 will fail, so you got to use your movement to run away.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Just all of my movement.
Yep.
Can I take the cup?
Yeah, you're the one holding the cup.
Can I
Sweet.
attempt to strike the cup out of her hand as an opportunity attack?
You would have to do
No!
an attack with damage.
Do it. I dare you.
Do it.
Watch
Do
me.
it.
Can I avoid it?
Use the regular fan.
Unarms.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
And she's gonna use her dagger. She's gonna use a dagger.
Oh.
But she's aiming for the cup.
Honestly, having her run away is probably fine.
Can I roll anything, or am I defenseless in this endeavor?
No, she looks like she's going to do it, and she's like twitching for a dagger, and she just can't. So go ahead. Just the
that's her
thought of
turn.
it just too much. So I blew my reaction. I'm counting that as a used reaction because she actually like went for it and didn't do it.
Ever the self-punisher. Emmeline, you can take your action and a bonus action.
Oh, shoot. Well, I'm just studying still. Am I still able to study this goblet, or is that over for me?
I would say your concentration's broken.
Yeah, but we have these enemies here.
You know, plenty of
Yes.
enemies
So in
on
that
the
case, I will
map.
continue. Yes. Enough learning. I'll go ahead and I will cast the excellent spell known as Toll the Dead on the one attacking Talia. So let me go ahead and get a wisdom saving throw.
Really?
Pretty pleased. Yes, please.
That will be a 6.
So that fails. Is it missing health points right now?
No, it hasn't taken any damage.
Nope. Perfect. So we'll hit it with this. Bam. 13. Straight in the noggin of this guy right here.
You rolled a charisma saving throw, dear.
Interesting. I have told the dead full health damage below that. I'll roll it again. It just says 2d8 plus
yeah, but
0.
You rolled a d20.
8 plus 5. Okay. I just rolled it off the sheet, but I'll roll it again.
Yep.
Okay. So 6.
Wait. Oh, I'm crying.
It popped up.
I was gonna say it's what with 13 now.
Oh, now it popped up.
Weird.
I think it's just
It
delayed.
could be because I'm lagging a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Is that like your d20 roll was a 13 and then cool. So yeah, the 13 is the one that does it. All right. Anything else for your turn?
No, it's my turn. Nope. No.
Am I ungrappled if it's been hit, or am I still?
You're still grappled. Father Maxim.
Okay, Vow of Enmity is still up, as is Hunter's Mark. I am going to take an attack with advantage. He thinks I've got it. He thinks he has me in his grasp.
What are you gonna do?
22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Great. 17 points of damage so far, with an additional 4 points on top of that. But I'm also going to do a little thing called Divine Smite, 2nd level. And we're going to roll an extra 4d8 because I believe he is undead.
48 damage.
So 21 so far, plus an additional 17 on top of that. That is now 17 radiant damage on top of the 21 that I did. So that's 38 total, unless he takes more from radiant for whatever reason.
He does not.
He does not. Offhand attack. I whirl around, dropping my whip and unsheathing my other scimitar, the one with Ielna's engravings upon it, with a 20 to hit, slashing across his face, dealing 11 points magical slashing plus an additional 4 points, so 15 total.
15 total.
Final attack. Sorry, that should have been at advantage. So that was that thing. Now I'm going to roll up with advantage the final attack. Here we go. And cool. 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Natural 19.
Cool. Natural 19. That is going to be 10 plus additional 2, 18 total. Sorry, 16 plus additional 2, 18 total for this final attack.
Nice.
See two things about Maxim. One, that he is on his very last thread. At a mere 5 hit points, you see him extraordinarily close to death. The other thing you notice about him is that his eyes are now blazing. There is two yellow pinpricks of light in the midst of the black of his eyes. And the final thing is as he rages at the vampire. I am the hand of the death you fear. I am your mercy. 2 fangs prominently displayed within his mouth as he lays into the creature that made him this way. And that is the end of my turn.
Oh my god.
Wardrop.
That is
Wardrop.
now the
Wardrop.
female thrall's turn.
You
She's
became the
going to
very
go
thing
for-
you swore to destroy!
Gonna go for a bite against Rosad. Rosad, I don't know why I keep rolling for that. I need a con save, please.
All right. That's a 17.
17 will succeed.
Your breath fucking stinks. Oh my god.
That is gonna be a 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right, that is gonna be with 9 points of piercing damage.
Well, you will uncanny dodge and take 4.
Okay. And one last claw attack. That will be a 24 to hit.
Hits.
For a total of 10 points of slashing damage.
All right.
All right. And that will be her turn as these two thralls are locked in battle with two of your companions. It is now Valerie's turn with Renatus on deck.
All right,
Valerie.
Wait.
I'm so sorry. At the end of that turn, for the last legendary action that this creature has, 4 in total as you are in his lair, he's going to use a deathless strike against Maxim.
I don't
Okay.
like you right now.
Aw.
Yep.
That is going
Here
to
we
be
go.
an 18 to hit.
Yeah, 18 hits.
5 points of bludgeoning damage. 7 points of necrotic.
KO.
He's still being grappled though, so you're not prone.
All right, Valerie, it is your turn.
Valerie's gonna go saying, "Your goddesses think you need to finish this fight." She casts a 3rd level healing word on Maxim. You take 25 heat points.
Why can't you just die?
25 hit points.
25 hit points. And you know what? She's gonna get up close and personal and say, "The biggest mistake you made tonight is you picked the wrong woman to charm, you bitch." And gonna slash at him with her war fan. And this is gonna go real bad because I made it dramatic. It's a 12.
That misses.
Here's my favorite thing. She accidentally swung with the fabric fan, so it just like brushes him gently.
He's like, oh, what a lovely breeze. Thank you.
Oh yes,
It's quite stuffy
I
in here.
feel quite warm.
That's why I should remember the fan is for sass, the war fan is for killing, and as she finishes her turn, as the war fan opens up in her other hand.
Renatus, that is your turn.
All right. Let's see here. All right. Bonus action. Misty Step. Bonus action cast Misty Step right above there. So right there. Or 15 feet of. Wait, was that 15? 30?
Misty Step's 30.
Yeah. At the cost of what? Oh wait, that didn't cost.
No, you just go
That's
30.
different. That's different. I'm thinking of my echo. My bad. Which he will get right up next to him. And then yeah, he's gonna come at him with his two-handed attack. Fuck it, we ball action surge. 20 let's go!
25 hits.
Yeah.
Woo! For 6 whole damage.
All right, 6
Yeah,
damage is
baby.
6 damage.
It's 6 more damage than you would have done if you'd used less.
That's what we've been waiting for.
That's all I got, and with that, my echo will disappear.
All right. And Cram, it is now your turn.
Okie dokie, I'm gonna move up a bit here and shoot this guy with a 2nd level chromatic orb of the acid. The acid flavor. For a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
That is 21 damage because that 1 becomes a 2 with Elemental Adept Acid.
Ah, it didn't bounce. Unfortunate.
Anything else for your turn?
No.
Yeah,
No, that
fun,
would be...
fun fact: chromatic orb bounces if you roll 2 of the same damage die.
Does it?
Yeah, it's super fucking cool. It's one of my favorite spells, at least in 2024.
Does now.
That is really cool. I gotta find that.
Good to know.
Super awesome.
Good to know.
Valerie, I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
With +3, I assume, because of Bada Maxim.
Probably.
Correct. If yes, I'm alive.
How's the 26 go?
Quite well, actually, as he tries to charm you, but is not successful. With that, he's going to make his bite attack. I need a Constitution save throw from Father Maxim.
Okay.
You're gonna be like one of those clown punching bags soon.
13 this time.
Fail. So you're going to take 7 points of piercing damage, and
7
then
points.
3d8 necrotic, which he gets to heal.
Okay.
14 points of necrotic. So he will heal 14 points. And your max HP is reduced by 14.
By 14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. Good to know.
And he will then make his grave strike attacks. One on Valerie. That is going to be a 13 to hit.
That misses.
He'll go for it again. That will be a 13 to hit.
That still misses somehow.
All right. Being distracted by this fan has had a very large impact on his ability to hit people. So he will miss.
Has he let go of me then?
So he uses one hand to attack twice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so he's like
he's very dexterous.
Yeah, think about like any vampire where they have like their hand like a blade and they're trying to like they're basically punching a hole in you. Or, like, slice, like whereas
Brilliant.
But one hand is occupied. If that one other attack would have hit to grapple Valerie, he wouldn't have been able to make a second one. But since it missed, you know what I'm saying? All right.
You just dab.
Maybe on accident.
A little bit. It was like a half dab. Yeah.
Okay, with that, it is now Rosad's turn.
All right, Rosad is tired of being grappled by this thing. So he's going to try to escape it. Yeah, just roll an acrobatics then, or do I just?
It is a DC 14. Nope, sorry. A DC 13 escape. So it is either going to be acrobatics or athletics.
19.
You break free.
All right.
Break free.
And yeah, I mean, he's going to use his bonus action to disengage. And he's going to run over here. And that'll be his turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, I'm going to do another Devil Strike against Renatus. That will be a 27 to hit.
That hits.
10 points of
sure?
bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Plus 7 points of necrotic.
We take
And
that.
you are now grappled by him.
man. So he's just
He has
double fisting.
Basically. Now clap. Talia's turn. I'm sorry, it's not Talia's turn.
The thing attacking Talia's turn.
Is the 9 hit, Talia?
No.
I didn't think so. I need a con save though, please.
Then
Okay, that fails. You're gonna take some damage. 4 points of piercing, and then
You took psychic damage though.
I know I did.
Some hideous laughter right here.
12 points of necrotic. Your max HP is reduced by 12.
Damn.
Ouch.
Aren't you all glad we healed before this fight?
Aren't you glad I let you
Yes.
heal before this fight?
Weren't you glad I didn't say banana?
Mm.
You know what? Just for what Quentin said, Valerie, take 1d4 point of psychic damage.
I was waiting for it.
Oh no, you don't have
I was
to.
waiting
It's not
for
Talia's
it.
turn.
You took the psychic damage again.
I would like to be ungrappled, please.
Okay, roll an acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice.
Roll whichever one you're
24.
good at. Okay.
24. You break free from the thrall's grasp.
I'm better at athletics, so. And did you say that was a full action?
Yeah.
Okay, I can't do anything then, so that is it.
At the end of your turn, he is going to command you to grovel. So tell you to go prone. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
12.
You drop to the ground and you are considered prone.
Ew.
That sucks.
Oh.
Yeah.
It is now Naoki's turn.
All right, Naoki's going to drop the stupid wind hole now that that whole thing is done, and he is going to cast, excuse me, call lightning, centered on Aurelius.
Okay.
So he has to do a DC 13 or take full damage on dexterity.
He fails, but he'll use one of his legendary resistances to succeed.
That's lame.
Welcome to your first creature legendary resistance.
Somebody use silvery barbs.
Ooh, that's not how that works for this one.
Not with these things. Call
Still
lightning.
decent So he'll take 10. He'll take 10 points of lightning damage. All right. Emmeline.
Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna use all 4 charges of my Balm of the Summer Court on Maxim. So that's 4d6 on him.
No way. No way.
14 plus an additional 4. Now my turn's over.
Sweet. Okay. So in that case, Emmeline is going to continue running southbound here. We're gonna go ahead and just right down here with the cub.
Okay.
And from here, we shall cast another lightning bolt in this direction.
Nice. That's
Oh, we like that.
And I'll need a Dex 14 from both of them.
All right, here comes the first one. That is going to be a natural 3. It fails. Second one, a natural 18. It succeeds.
Silvery barbs.
Yes. Yes, it does. Does it take half damage for
It'll
that?
take half damage, yeah.
Let me see here. Yeah, okay, perfect. Let me grab this 8d6. Bam, 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 bam.
See, Casimir.
32
points of damage.
Good lord.
Casimir could never.
No, I was saying Casimir took silvery barbs with him when he became a god. That's why it doesn't exist anymore.
Actually, that's canon now. There we go.
He sealed that off.
All right, so this lightning bolt comes lashing out. It hits the two thralls. Their body seize up, their muscles tense and spasm. The one that is a female is able to fight off just a little bit of how she dodges just out of the way. And then is that your turn?
That is my turn.
I need a wisdom saving throw from you, please.
From me?
From you.
Really?
Mhm.
All right. Here we go. Wisdom saving throw. This should be good for me. 13.
She already used her movement.
So your next
Do I
turn,
approach?
you have to use the shortest and most direct route, and end your turn once it gets within 5 feet of the creature.
Oh man.
Okay.
Okay.
Father Maxim.
Well, I return with some strength restored to me.
And I strike with advantage because Vow of Enmity is still up.
23 hits.
18 from that first attack, and
All
we're
right.
also best believe gonna do a second level Divine Smite.
I do believe
4d8. 15 to add to that mess. 23, 33 total.
Deal a total of 33 damage as Maxim drives down the smite of his vengeance upon this creature. Anything else for turn?
I followed up with 2 more attacks. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
8 points magical slashing damage, and then 1 final attack. 23 to hit, dealing 13 points slashing and fire. Magical slashing and fire. There you go. There you go. That was 21 plus 33, 54 points of damage total this round. This turn.
That was a lot of damage.
That's what I did. And nonetheless, I am holding on. Or he's holding on.
So as he is standing here, he is starting to look bloodied. He is looking rough. He has taken 168 points of damage so far. And he's gonna yell, "Help me, you fools!" And it is now the female thraller's turn. She's gonna run up.
Let the weight of death's will fall upon you.
She's gonna go after Renatus. She's gonna make a claw attack against Renatus to start. Renatus, that's gonna be 24 to hit.
Yep.
You are now
That's with
grappled, and a
advantage.
Constitution.
I was
saving
already
throw.
grappled.
Well, you're grappled by her too.
Man. Cool. Well, hey, quick! While they're both distracted.
It's a group
Constitution, you said?
Yeah.
You take damage.
Just fucking kill me already.
She is going to bite you.
Oh, really? I would have never guessed.
4 points of piercing damage.
No.
You're fine. You're fine.
16 points of necrotic, which your maximum HP is reduced by 16. She will heal for that 16. So she's back up to where she was right before the lightning bolt.
Unacceptable.
Oh my gosh.
I believe. All right. And that will end her turn. It is now Valerie's turn. Renatus on deck.
So yeah, Valerie kind of made this big promise that she's going to do something with the fans. So let's do it. And it misses. Swing and a miss.
Did I miss? I
missed. Fire missed again.
All right.
I'm not done yet. That's just my attack. It's a really good day for this kind of general attacking. Yeah. So Renatus, you're up next.
Yep.
Why don't you take some Bardic inspiration?
I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, got a D6. You can use it at your will. Does a little bit of a fan dance. So she swings and then follows through and kind of does a graceful little twirling dance. And she will actually stand her ground. That is my turn now. Thank you. That was my TED Talk.
Renatus, it's now your turn.
All right, cool. Well, a couple things I can do here. So, what would he do? What would he do? Okay.
He is bloodied.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
The bad guy's bloodied.
Oh, yeah. Whoops. I have one too many health. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to bonus action summon my Echo, so I can have him on standby. Yeah, let's put him like right there. Yeah. So what to do? Because unfortunately now I have to break out of 2 grapples. Or
You just gotta break out of 1.
okay, I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I don't think I could.
You can still attack while grappled, though, right?
Can you?
You can just switch places with your Echo to not be grappled anymore.
Hold on, no, I can't because I just used the bonus action to summon it. Again, having it on standby in case I wanted to do that. Thanks for the spoilers. Anyway.
It's not a spoiler at this point.
But okay. I mean, yeah, you know what? Actually, I will do that. I'm going to attempt to attack the big guy here. Yeah, honcho. Let's see. And you know what? For like, oh wait.
Oh my god.
How are you supposed to do slashing damage if I'm grappled? I can't.
You're allowed to
can.
still attack. We don't think
Okay,
about the
fine.
specifics of the game mechanics. Don't list them. Take your turn.
It's a 15.
I've just
It
been doing
misses.
it.
Wait. I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration now. Like, you know what? Never mind.
You have multi-attack.
That's a 29.
29 hits.
I
Cool.
have another thing.
Yeah, hold on. I'm getting to that.
Eventually.
For 12 slashing.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use another bit of Unleash Incarnation and attack the one standing next to me, to the right of me. For 24.
24 hits.
For another 12 damage.
Now that's a mild amount of damage.
Yeah.
All right, Cram, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna basic all level 3 chromatic orb this guy. Acid again, pretty please.
Okay.
Level 9.
It is with advantage, so I'll roll that second one now.
There you go.
17.
17 will hit.
Lovely. For
We got a bounce.
28 damage, and then it bounces onto the next lady.
Oh.
And she takes
24
damage, and
You
then
gotta
it
re-roll
bounces
the attack roll.
again.
You gotta reroll
Oh,
the attack roll. Sorry to burst your bubble. Yeah. Yeah.
Keep the damage.
The orb.
Yeah, you have to re-roll every time it bounces.
Okay, let me make the attack roll. Is that with advantage as well?
Yeah, it keeps your
Let's do
advantage.
it.
Beautiful.
So it bounces off them like a dodgeball.
Yeah.
Right, this is the most convoluted spell known to man.
Yeah.
A 17.
17. Which would then hit for 24 damage.
24, and you bounce
He takes
again.
24, and it bounces again because it's at level 3 onto the other man. Oh, can I go back?
Fuck.
You can go to all 3 of them in the range that you're at right now.
Can I go back to the man, or does that not
You can.
work? I'm gonna go back and hit the man again. I hate this guy. Right.
At advantage.
Sorry, this is a very convoluted way of doing things. That is
One more time.
14.
Last one
misses.
Oh,
So
okay,
as this
lovely.
dramatic orb bounces off of Aurelius, he bursts into a cloud of mist.
No.
Is that your turn, Kramer?
Yes.
All right. Using all of his movement,
acceptable.
He is going to move. Here he is.
I know Misty Step. Man.
GG.
He's gonna fly up here.
Oh.
He's gonna take a hell of an opportunity attack from me if he moves from me.
He is resistant to all damage.
Resistant is one thing, or is he immune?
Okay. So the way
Turn into like a mist.
How does it?
She's
Sure.
not corporeal.
So,
Oh yeah, if my blade just like passes through,
so
it's
you,
me now.
you know
I'll
this as
try.
a character when the vampire reduces down to 0 HP.
Yeah.
It turns into its mist form. It can't return back to its original form, and it must reach its resting place within 2 hours, or it is destroyed.
That was the old way. Is the new way any different? It's a new one.
That is what I
Is there
read
a-
from
is
the
like a-
2024 monster.
Oh, it's a
Order.
mist? Oh,
Yes.
okay. Misty form. Okay. Becomes
Does that
mist.
break the charm on people who are charmed?
Charm is broken.
Yes.
Okay.
With that knowledge
We did it.
in mind, we're going to end initiative as the two thralls are going to die. And we're going to start a chase scene. But
Does this mean I'm no longer prone?
Yeah.
So,
I don't want to be on the floor.
You could get up probably. I have no idea. Depends on what we're
so
running.
the party is able to be released from the bounds of the spells that they are tied to from
Oh,
whether
yeah.
charm or command person. As Aurelius turns into a mist and begins to go up onto the ledge and starts to retreat towards his resting place.
You will not escape their judgment.
The party
Run.
pursues.
I pursue.
Quickly chasing him through. It's not a far distance. In fact, that he has brought you into his very own lair, where his resting place exists. You're brought into a room finer than the others. Velvet curtains, despite there being no windows, and rugs made of animal hides, reflecting his own style of. Remember, he was a vampire who wore furs. And the mist retreats into a black sarcophagus. What do you do?
Burn this. Burn it. Do we burn it? Destroy it?
Player me is just thinking of Wind Wall and how cool that would have been.
Shatter on it.
I wish.
Did we burn it?
It's a sarcophagus. I would try to rip it open. Wooden stake at the ready.
Driven by adrenaline fueling his body, he is managed to lift the heavy lid, ripping it off of the sarcophagus, his vampiric strength taking over. And there is Aurelius, almost peaceful looking, sleeping. Arms crossed in front of him, eyes closed, his pale skin reflecting the candlelight around. What would you like to do?
Right. Finish it quickly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I place a stake directly over his heart, and I raise a hammer.
The graves you desecrate shall be your own.
And
This strike bears the silence of Ilna and the flame of Grev Tree. Even in death, you will know justice.
And I smash the hammer down on the stake over his heart, driving it straight down into his chest.
There is no solace in your existence. Only the reckoning.
Aurelius begins to scream. His body begins to convulse as his form begins to shrivel and shrink, clinging to the bone as if drained completely.
As he dies, I lean down into his ear and whisper,
"This is the weight of the last breath."
Creepy.
To her gates be gone.
And slice his head off with my scimitar.
The body begins to crumble, not as if burned, much like the hellhounds, but as if it has withered away. Erosion, age, decay, until nothing is left.
Maxim slumps against the edge of the sarcophagus. His knees buckle beneath him.
It is done then.
And go save your daughter.
Let me know.
I rush back.
Maybe this would help. I'm gonna hold up the cup. I couldn't figure out what was in it, but she's going to die.
I don't think turning her into a monster is a solution for.
Maybe it won't. Maybe.
I kneel at her side, not quite hearing what Emmeline says. May I get a sense of what's happening with her, whether she is still alive, stable, whether anything I've done has made a difference.
You lean down, examining your daughter, and you detect the faintest rising and falling of her chest.
Two hands just placed over one her forehead, the other on the rising chest. I spend the last 3 points of lay on hands that I have to try to bring some warmth back to her body, ease her breath.
Her eyes flutter open. Dad?
Amina, you are alive. Come with me now. It's over. He's gone.
I gather up. I gather her up to me.
It's over now.
Without saying another word, Father Maxim picks up his daughter and begins to head out of the lair.
I turn to the exit. I turn to the party.
I could not have done this were it not for you. It was Providence that brought you here. And I will know you as heroes.
Priest. Father. Seek to be a good father to this girl and give up your vengeance for now. As you will only destroy her with your rage.
There is nothing left now to avenge. Come now, young one.
Then I walk with her out.
So let's let this run, huh? I mean, he's been...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just gonna take her hat off and kind of shake it out.
Do like just making sure, do like the thralls like crumble and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Did you figure out what that chalice is?
No, but I can continue working on that now that the threat is done.
The hell is that?
What the hell?
A voice begins to echo in the chamber around you. An aura begins to spill from the chalice. You destroyed one of my faithful. So close to achieving my plans for this place. Count your days. For you are the friends of my enemy. You are brought here by the Lord of Deceit, and this will not go unpunished. Count your days, veiled vanguard. They are numbered.
We are counting our days, not gonna lie.
He doesn't sound as excited as I expected to have the ointment mixed in with the blood.
And what happens next is a story for another time.
Hey.
Thank you so much to everyone who attended tonight's session, and thank you to everyone who was part of our audience as well. We will be back here next week at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here at twitch.tv/LichSouls for another episode of Prestige Encounters. And you know what? We'll be here live throughout the week as well for our other streams. Hooray! I have not much to say other than I would like to thank Noah for being here for a second weekend in a row, and he was such a great guest. We're happy to have him back. Fantastic player. And I'm gonna head and pass it on over to Jeremiah, who plays Rosad.
Yeah, wonderful session. We ran later than we usually do tonight.
This is actually normal ending time. We just
normal ending time. But you get what I mean. Normally, or recently, we've been ending earlier. But yeah, wonderful session. Some fun RP towards the end there. A conclusion to a plot line for our guest, Father Maxim, played by Noah. And some pretty cool combat. You know, I would like to note that wind wall was really good. That was a really fucking good wind wall from Naoki there.
That was a really tight use of that spell.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that at all. I didn't think there was anything to stop him from grabbing it after it fell down there.
But he was a bat.
Yeah, I mean, he was a bat.
It helps to read your spells.
Yeah, it's super cool. We rolled some nat 20s, we rolled some nat 1s. Ultimately, a lot of damage was done in those fights there. And yeah, can't wait to see what happens after this. And once again, thank you, Noah, for joining us. And I'll pass it over to Quentin.
Hey, that's me. Okay. Yeah. I mean, great session all around. Good couple of bits of combat in there, especially at the end there. Good little bit of RP as well mixed in. But yeah, I haven't got much else to add. I mean, what else can you say that Jeremiah already didn't say? But of course, thank you, Noah, for rejoining us. Even though, be it brief, it was still good to have you back for a bit of time. But yeah, and you'll always have a place at the table here with us. But as always, thank you to everyone who was chatting up in chat tonight. Thank you to all of our wonderful role players for bringing this amazing story together. And speaking of amazing stories, thank you to our wonderful DM Michael for putting it together for us. But that's all I got. So with that, Gee, you got anything?
You know, you think I did, but I don't really. It was wonderful to see Noah again. Wonderful to see this kind of nice mini arc for Father Maxim get resolved in a tight 2-episode arc.
Hey,
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Props to that.
Yeah. So we had drama, hijinks ensued. As always, our party made a new enemy. You know, next week, we presume.
But also a new friend.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go to another continent. We'll never see him again.
Goodbye. Forever.
Yeah, I mean, next week, we're gonna loot the heck out of this ancient vampire's lair, and go kill Emmeline's parents and family, her mother and her surviving family. So yeah, seek revenge. If you are not an orphan, you will be soon. Hey, Josh, welcome back. Tell us what's what.
Thanks, fam. No, really happy to catch the end of this arc. It was very fun. Not fought vampires in D&D in a while, so that was good fun. Finding some new edition vampires. No, I mean, what more else is to say? Really good fun little dungeon there. Glad to have Noah back, even if it is for this short time. It was good fun playing with Noah. He's always bringing amazing characters to the table. And with that, I don't really have much else to say, so I guess I'll just pass it on to Chloe, who plays Emmeline.
Sweet. A very similar sentiments as everyone else. Great job to everyone tonight in the combat and the role playing. Great job to Noah. It was really, really great to have you here again. And then good job to Michael for just having, the forethought and compiling it all into a sweet little package. I'm very curious to know what's gonna happen in the future. I'm sure they're gonna be fine, but the whole, Maxim dropping the teeth lore drop is kind of crazy. We just kind of slid over that, but hopefully they live a peaceful life with no more drama. No drama. And that's all I've got to say about that. We will see all of our viewers next week. And with that, I'll pass it over to Isaac, who plays Naoki.
Yeah, it was a really good session. There's good RP, especially from Noah. He's really good at what he does. And then also just being able to contribute in battle, doing the little wind wall thing, and then also watching everyone's spells and attacks just whiff. That's fun. Overall, it was a great session, and there's not much else to say besides throwing it over to Megan, plays Talia.
I was gonna say this is hard to add anything extra actually too, but I actually really enjoyed the amount of battles we got into. There was quite a few, and normally we do sort of one or two, and then we got some even more, so bit of a problem not rolling great, but made to
day
fall on the floor. That was an interesting idea, but never played with Noah before, but I thought you're really, really good at this. To be honest, and the character was amazing. Honestly, and the voice and everything, so it's great for this whole episode of this. Other than that, I have nothing else to say, so I will pass it over to Noah. I'm taking it.
Well, you're lovely, everyone. Thank you. This has been one more in a streak of me playing characters in this group in the order in which I first made them. My first character I ever made in D&D was Midnight Jack, who ended up in this first campaign. The second character I ever made was Zulkifli, who was also in the second campaign, as was Phineas Rex. And now the next in the order was Father Maxim, whom I played actually a couple of years ago in a Curse of Strahd campaign, and with Guy actually. So Guy knew the whole score.
Oh yeah, I mean Maxim's just delightful, anyways. But yeah,
no,
I don't think we ever
just I made a character. He was a very, very different vibe, but his whole vibe is seen sim shit. That's his vibe. He's been living in my head for a little while. It was really nice to get him to come out again, and yes, I really enjoyed having a little tight storyline. It's a beautiful thing to tell a story together, and it's wonderful to do so in good company. So thank you for having me in this space. I mean, if I can say one thing about the villain, who was very well played, I'm really glad we got to stop him from spreading his taint anymore. So thank you, Michael, for all of that. And that's it. That's for me. That's me. I don't know what you're laughing at.
Thank you so much, Noah, and thank you to everyone who tuned in tonight. We will see you next week here at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here at twitch.tv/LichSouls. But don't forget, we also do other stuff as a community together here at Lich Souls Gaming. So you can join our Discord at lichsouls.com/Discord. Or if you're in our Twitch chat, use !Discord. All are welcome here, and it's going to be a really great time as we play a lot of other games together. And we even host one-shots from time to time. And those one-shots affect the history of the world that we are currently playing in. So
Sure.
once again, thank you, Noah, for being in tonight's session, and thank you to all the players. It was great to have everybody back after so many weeks without you. And with that, I have nothing else to say.
Good luck on your adventures, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.